Hold on. Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Let's see this chat.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, Miss Walker? I said the after
hey,
hours open early. Well, hold on. After hours
yeah,
is open.
yeah. I said, well, let me get one in for the first shift. Let me get one in for the first shift. What's good with it?
Hey, man, I rolled past the after hours. I said they got some good chicken fingers and chicken wings and fries. I said let me dip on in there now.
Right,
How?
what's going on with you?
Oh, not much, man. I want to hop in here real quick. I have an important meeting in a few, but I wanted to hop on in here and say a few things that I've been thinking about overnight and most of the morning. Um, I saw the child murderer mocking the dude from Bolingbrook, gloating over the fact that he was locked up. And I just want to say to you, Miss Walker, and I want to say to the people that it is deeper than rap. A lot of times, you know, I know people get sick. I don't want to, but I don't want to just. Were you about to talk about something? Because I can fall
Oh
back,
no, you
listen, and
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. I'm still working. Go ahead though.
a lot of times, people they have the tendency to look at things in a very shallow way. And I lived my younger years as a teenage adult and as in my 20s, observing people. Some of those people actually got people killed, got people robbed. And I would sit and observe how they would be at the funeral or over to the person's house, helping them try to solve the problem that they were a part of. So I'll say it again, it's deeper than rap. However, this YouTube experience and the YouTube audience, I understand, I get it, that most of y'all, you've never lived a certain life. You've never, you know, these, not all, but most of the people on YouTube, for the love of God, you can actually tell them that it's raining when the sun is actually shining. You can tell them that it's snowing when the sun is actually shining and it's 70 degrees outside, 80 degrees outside. So I get that part. But I want to, I was listening to Miss Denise. She did a video earlier and I was almost moved to tears. And Miss Denise, she did a video concerning Mr. Clary Angelo. And she said to him, she said, whatever R. Kelly did, and I urge people to go listen to that video. She said, whatever R. Kelly did, she said, don't lie on the man. She said, don't pretend if you or your wife were involved, don't let that go unspoken. At least put the truth out there to save your own soul. Because don't let a man go to prison for the rest of his life and you were complicit in any way. And I found that to be very admirable of her and noble of her. And I am the same way, that I don't believe in overkill. I don't believe in lying on people. I just
Right,
don't. I just don't.
me either.
And I tell y'all something. I'm gonna just cut through the chase, and I want y'all to think. Miss Walker had an 11-hour live the other day, and I understood you had to take it down.
Oh, YouTube took it down. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
because of
run
the
it back
music.
up. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whenever you bring it back up, absent the music or whatever, I want people to pay very close attention to something that I've been thinking about, because it was a very valued conversation that day. I value it. If y'all can recall, whoever was listening, I want y'all to listen to my words. The guy from Bolingbrook came in and I exited. And when he came in, you know, how his bravado and how he talks, but he said some things. I look past I listen to what people say. I look past all of the rough talk. I just listen to people. Just as I listen and look in people's eyes, and I'm gonna tell you something to everyone that's listening. Someone sent me a clip of the baby killer 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago, sitting there talking about me. But trust me when I tell you, all my life, I look in a person's eyes. And the baby killer right now is scared to death. Oh, he's scared to death. And I'm going to tell y'all why he's scared to death. In that live, that 11-hour live, when the dude from Bolingbrook came in, the first thing he did was he said, well, I apologize to Levi for what I said about his mother. He said, I apologize. And that was something I thought I'd never hear from him.
Yeah.
There are 3 things he said. He said, I apologize to your mother. And he said, the second thing he said was, he said, a lot of people, I want y'all to listen to me very closely so you will understand the depth of this. It's deeper than rap. It's deeper than the dude in Bolingbrook as an individual being locked up, charged. And this is what the baby killer understands. See, all of the name calling and Levi and all of that, man, them people don't care nothing about that. Them people don't care nothing about the ignorance and the back and forth. And Levi never went to a trial. Levi never listen. You don't know where Levi was. Levi might have been standing right next to you. You didn't even know it. But listen to me. The second thing that the dude from Bolingbrook said, and I want y'all, because these were his last words. The last time he was on YouTube, he said, a lot of people think that Levi, he said, I'm going to say this to you, Levi. He said, a lot of people think that you're talking crazy when you talk about how the African-American attorney had been waiting in the shadows to take over R. Kelly's case in New York. He said, but Levi's not lying about that. I want you to listen. He said, he's not lying about that. He said, if you come back on here, I'll go into it deeper, but I'm not going to go into it deeper unless you and I can have a conversation. He said, but I'll say this much. I knew about that African-American attorney a year or a year and a half before R. Kelly's trial began. Did he say that or did he not, Ms. Walker?
Yeah, he said it.
He said that.
Yeah, he said it.
And the third thing he said, you don't know this, Levi. I want y'all to he said, you don't know this. But when you warned me and told me that they are planning on throwing you up under the bus and making you the scapegoat, don't think for a second that I didn't listen to that I heard what you said. Those were the last 3 things the dude from Bolingbrook said. And I'm going to say something because I hope T-Baby or someone that knows him, I hope that you're listening to me. You have to learn to put aside how you feel about a person and start listening to a person. That man said, confirmed in his last conversation on this channel that Levi warned him and told him they planning on putting you as the lead terrorist, locking you up forever, and making you the scapegoat. And he said, when you told me that, I started to pay attention. Now, he apologized to my mother about saying that about my mother. He then went on to say that I was telling 100% God's honest truth that this attorney had been waiting in the shadows. And he also confirmed that I told him, you're going to be the fall guy if you don't wise up. If people remember maybe 5 or 6 months ago, I came on social media, I said, really, the dude from Bolingbrook has the keys to help my cousin. Y'all remember me saying that?
Yeah.
I said he stood out in the street by himself. I saw him co-opted. I saw them bring him in. And he talked about that on your last live. He said, I remember Levi said, I stood out on the street by myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's spiritual, y'all. That's spiritual. He knew in his soul something was about to take place. And he came on Angie's show and he confessed these things about a man that he don't mess with. I don't mess with him. We don't like one another. But he, for a spiritual reason, he had to come and let y'all know that Levi was not lying. And guess what? He said, I got the proof of what Levi has been saying. What's the proof? What is he referring to? What was he talking about? He was talking about the R. Kelly terrorist network and its leaders. He said, I was on the phone, and he stopped. He said, I was on the phone with someone, and they been told me we got a black guy that's coming in. He said that was a year before it all happened. He said, I was on the phone. He said, and I have it. That man's devices, T-Baby, his phones, his computer, I would assume that they've already confiscated that. But I'll say to you, T-Baby, if you're able, let that man know he better tell it all and save himself. Let him know that he better tell it all. Let him know that Levi is not an unjust, he's not an unjust man. I don't believe because I don't like a person, I don't believe in stomping them while they down. I ran with 10, 12 cats. But none of them would dare rat pack a dude. That are not with me. You ain't even being around me if you the kind of dude that would rat pack a dude. 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 of y'all stomp him. No, you got a problem with dude, shoot him a fair one. Shoot the fade. Go ahead. But you ain't gonna look at us and we run and jump on the guy. No, if you got a problem with him, you deal with it. We'll stand there and make sure it's fair. But we ain't gonna rat pack him. Let me get back to the baby killer. I looked in his eyes half an hour ago. He's scared to death. He doesn't want to talk about what's really at play. Don't y'all ever think that this is about one individual, the dude from Bolingbrook getting locked up. This is about the infiltration and hijacking of my cousin's case in New York. And he confirmed it when he said they had the attorney sitting back for a year plus waiting to come in. I want to refresh y'all memories for a minute. The baby killer never talks about the snake in D.C. He doesn't talk about this grease-faced woman in the Carolinas. He doesn't talk about the leaders. As a lieutenant, he don't talk about the generals, those who were a part of this. He want to make people believe that Levi is on some playground type shit, you know? Like playground and yeah, forget you, F you, yeah, whatever, baby killer, F you. No, Levi has always operated at a higher level. And he could tell those people he roll with whatever he want. But he know, you and I know what's going on. I said in my community post, I guarantee you that the baby killer gets more time than the dude in Bolingbrook. You know why? Because the dude in Bolingbrook wasn't connected to his attorneys. The dude in Bolingbrook, there's not a video clip that the federal authorities have, that I have, that other people have. There are video clips where the baby killer, when he first came on the scene, was talking to someone who was closely connected with my cousin. Listen closely. See, I study people, and he wants to make it trivial. When he's under stress, the baby killer laughs and jokes. But I'm damn near like the feds when it comes to this thing. You can laugh and joke all you want. I'm going to follow the evidentiary facts. And what I have alleged about the baby killer ain't got a goddamn thing to do with laughing and joking. Lee lied this and no, nigga. I meet people where they at. When I speak to those people, I speak as a professional, someone who knows the verbiage, the laws, the legal lingo. I point out the violations. I point out the federal infractions to them. Now, I must back up and say this again. He's scared to death. I can run off 50 articles, pieces of evidence to show his introduction into this R. Kelly thing and how his role was to intimidate federal witnesses. We have it. They have it. We have you talking to the woman saying, okay, so what you want me to say next? Okay, so I don't go hard. He's taking instructions because he was broke as hell, a gun for hire, a homeless man who came on the scene as a gun for hire to violate federal laws by and through witness intimidation, assigned to Azriel Clary and her family. That's a fact. Now, I understand that there are some people who take these things as being trivial or light. But ask the man in Bolingbrook how light and trivial it is. When you look at a person, see, this is what he don't want y'all to hear. I got the clips. They have the clips. Why don't you talk? Hey, baby killer, why don't you talk about when you went into the courtroom and they asked you, had you filmed in a court, which everything in a federal courtroom and when they detain a person is recorded. Why don't you talk about how you lied to those federal officers and told them you did not film in that courtroom? Why don't you talk about the clip that I put up earlier of you, a convicted felon in Texas, holding a firearm in your pocket, nigga? That's 10 years off rip. That's 10 years off rip. Why don't you talk about when you went across the street after they let you go and after you lied to them, how you sat in the car and bragged and said, they asked me, did I film in a court? And I told them no. And you laughed. But Levi's eyes were on you. It was Levi. When you sat out there talking about the film people coming off the elevator, Levi had already contacted them people. That's why they emerged on you. Why don't you talk about and explain what you meant when you fell out with the attorney and you said to the attorney, R. Kelly's attorney, that's what you said. You don't want to play with me. I have the emails. I have the text messages. I have the receipts. Don't play with me. I can expose you. What did you mean by that? And don't you think that it should interest the federal government if a homeless man has goods, he has information to expose one of the greatest entertainers in the world's attorney? How did you come across that information? What did those receipts entail? What did y'all talk about? Is it possible that you talked about your assignment? Is it possible when you flew from Houston to Chicago and made a beeline to Devontae Cunningham's job? See, what you don't know is when you first got there, I received a call saying you were there. And I contacted the agent in real time and said, now he's at Devontae Cunningham's job to intimidate her. And she filmed you. She walked outside with her cell phone and walked past them and filmed them. Now,
Levi, Shabazz up here.
Hey, what's up, brother Shabazz?
What's good, son? Hey, Hello, everybody. Yo, son, listen, man. I ain't gonna dispute. What I want to talk about, man, I gotta ask you something, and I'm taking it. At the end of the day, I try not to get into taking sides with nobody. I was on Angie Channel the other day, and your man Dabowski come through, and he talking crazy. I don't know you know, his situation, if the nigga locked up or whatever. But I ain't gonna shit on the nigga. Whatever I gotta say, I'm the kind of nigga I'm gonna say it to a nigga's face, or I say it whatever. So if the nigga locked up or whatever, I'm gonna leave him out of it. Just, you know, because I respect the game. But at the end of the day, you know, I see everybody clicking up. You know what I mean? You got a problem against DJ Tyson and Tyson with Levi, and, you know, everything. Well, my biggest question to you, man, is listen, if we're going to play by the rules of the game, we need to play fair. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. You keep fucking with this faggot-ass, rat-ass nigga Larry. Larry is a rat. Now, let me tell you something. I don't know the politics of what's going on. I don't even give a fuck. Here's what I care about. The nigga get out of jail early. He get out of jail early in the midst of Kelly getting ready to get sentenced and in the midst of him getting ready to have a new trial. That's what them feds do. That's what them people do. Now, you know, you keep saying, I give you a pass, and I'm not God, so I'm not granting you a pass as if I'm better than you or bigger than you. I give you a pass because I deal with a code. You never set up that I know, and I could be wrong, but I never heard you talking about selling drugs. I never heard you talk about pimping. I never heard you talking about none of that shit. So I look at you as a civilian. So with you being a civilian, you can fuck with the police because that's your civic duty. I come from a different code, and I fuck with the people I fuck with, they still fuck with the game. So I can't use that. You understand? So your code, if that's what you do, you know, snitching ain't snitching if you ain't got nothing to do with it. That's how I see it. Like, if you a part of it, then you can't tell. If you're not from that life and you got a job and you pay your taxes and you honest and you know, going according to society, then the feds is at your disposal. So I'm not even gonna beef with you about that. But what I will beef, and I really want to hear you tell me, is if you're gonna apply those rules to Tyson, be mindful, I am not DJ Tyson's defense lawyer, but I fuck with Tyson. I fuck with you. I fuck with Dana. I fuck with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because in this magazine game, the way I was able to move, I don't just fuck with Vice Lords. I fuck with GDs. I fuck with Bloods. I fuck with Crips. I go to Cali. I go to New York. I'm in Chicago. And I fuck with the heads of everybody. And each head of each organization, they know that. So I get a pass because they know I'm neutral. I ain't never took the Bloods against the Crips or vice versa. The GDs against the vice versa. You know, like, I know Larry Hoover for real. I know Willie Lloyd, the new Willie Lloyd, for real. Like, I'm not just a nigga talking. So the niggas that got the power, they know that. And that is what has allowed me to stay in the game this long and be untouched. Do niggas be upset with me? There's no question. But them be the little niggas, because the niggas with the power, they know. Your man, and I'm not shitting on his name because I ain't, you know, mad or not, if a nigga locked up or a nigga fucked up, you know, and you kick dirt on him, that's some bitch shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can we do this, brother? Can we do this in increments? Because you have the tendency to do the whole, lay it all out, then you will leave. And I would love for you to let's do it in increments. Let's do it in increments.
Okay. I feel like sometimes, and this is not to you.
Yes, sir.
When I say things, it's not generalizing. It's not, don't interpersonalize. But what I found is in my career and just being in the street, sometimes you got to lay shit out in layman's terms, because what me and you understand, somebody else, they don't understand. Like,
yes,
I seen Angie's chat the other day. Somebody said I tried to play Angie or some shit because I put her name in my title. I didn't try to play. I'm sure, you know, listening to her, I'm sure she's smart enough to figure it out, because sometimes I just leave shit out and niggas put it together. I said Angie Walker in the war room. I didn't diss Angie Walker. Where the shit happened was in Angie Walker's room.
Yes, sir.
I called it the war room because we are at a verbal war.
Yes, sir.
The people that's involved. But see, listen, that's common sense to you. Obviously, some of these motherfuckers that be in the chat, it ain't common sense to them. So you gotta explain that shit.
I knew you wasn't coming at me. Hey, you not coming at me.
This brother Shabazz, my dear brother, listen to me. I sat in a court one time and watched a defense attorney cross-examine a New York nigga, right? And that was one of the greatest defense attorneys I ever seen, because he used the crossover dribble on this New York nigga. I was like, I got his card I said, let me get your card. He was excellent, well distinguished gentleman, dressed nice, and he used the cross. I want to, in order for me to have meaningful conversation with you, you a New York nigga. Y'all got them silver tongues, bro. Let's compartmentalize here. Let's do this in increments.
All right, son. All right, I give it to you.
Yes, sir.
So listen, your man got on YouTube.
Yes.
He said out his own mouth, I put them people on you. But your man was involved with some fuck shit by stealing people's information.
Yes, sir.
And doing that fraud shit.
Yes,
so
sir.
At the end of the day, by my standards, you're a rat.
Please let me respond. Please let me respond, brother. Please, thank you, brother. I was quiet. Let me respond.
Go ahead.
I want to first deal with the baby killer aspect of this, okay? What you got going on with the baby killer is what you got going on with how you feel about him is fine, but let me explain something to you. I heard the baby killer say the other day that you contacted him and you said, is that true? Yes, bro. Let me speak, please.
Just let me interject as you go. No, I don't want to cut you off, but just let me interject because I need to defend myself at the end of the day. If somebody says something, yo, listen, nigga, if me and you call each other bitches and bastards right now, right? And another nigga come behind us, me and you was beefing, and another nigga come behind and say some shit that's suspect, you know what the kind of nigga I am? Yo, we gonna put that bullshit to the side, and I'm gonna come directly to you and find out and ask you yourself. And that's what I did with him.
Yes,
I got nothing to do with none of that other shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But hold on, brother. I can't accept, and I don't respect no baby killers. I don't respect rape niggas. I don't respect robbing old people. Like, nigga, I live by a code. And
okay.
If you violate that code, I am going to say something to you, and that's what I did.
Since you live by a code, and I think you would agree with this, bro. When you live by a code, you can only assess a situation based on truth, facts. You never call a person a rat or a snitch unless you had a paperwork,
that
right?
I
never said. I see how you're doing. You see how you're doing. I'm not even talking about Larry right now. I'm giving you. I'm speaking. I'm speaking in general, brother. I'm not.
All right, go ahead.
Listen, I said the code. When you said something, you said I've never heard you say that you sold drugs or pimp. You're absolutely right. You could tell you're a New York guy. You could kind of tell with me that I was around a lot, but I was the dude that was always up, telling dudes diversify, man, get out of that, dude. When I say I was a consigliere, I'm saying that I was really a counselor. I read reports. Yeah, so you're right about that, but let's stick to this. In order for you to assess someone, you must have the full picture of an individual. Now, what I want you to do, I'll give you my email address and I want you to send me yours. And I'm going to send you 2 videos of this dude. And after you watch them, you'll be well informed. This same guy that you view in your mind, and this is when I say I was raised up top, I was always looking down on stuff, bro. I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying when you hear this man with his own mouth and words, a few months from coming into the R. Kelly sector to profit off of it, a homeless man, when you really hear how he truly feels about my cousin, then you'll understand Levi. This man is on these videotapes saying, lock his ass up. Everybody know R. Kelly peed on the girl.
Hold up. He might have said that, and I'll do that. But listen to me, though. On some real nigga shit, I said lock his ass up. I said that. I said it in my documentary. If the nigga guilty, lock his ass. I'll tell you if your ass guilty, lock his ass up. But that don't
listen, bro. Hold on. Listen. There's a difference between brother. You said the operative phrase. You said if he's guilty, lock him up, for one.
I did.
I said a man who loves him. I've said on my channel, I love children more than anything. And if my cousin has committed these atrocious crimes, then it is what it is.
Exactly.
But in order for me, right, I've said that. I said I don't agree with most of his moral decisions. So so check this out. There's a difference between you saying if he's guilty, lock him up, and the baby killer saying he did it Everybody saw him pee on the girl. They gonna lock his ass up like Bill. He better start praying. R. Kelly ain't nothing but a dope dealing singer. Bro, I'm gonna let you judge for yourself, because one thing about me, I believe that when a person has a full picture, and you talk about relationships a lot, the truth is powerful in relationships. I have been, because I'm gonna just give you an example, because this is what you talk about. I have been deeply in love. I was deeply in love with a woman that I love more than any woman I ever dealt with. That woman's sister came to me, who wasn't jealous of her, was a decent woman, and said to me, "You a decent dude. I see you doing it." She loved her sister, but she said, "I worry about you." And she spoke the truth to me about her sister. And when she spoke that truth, the magnetic attraction that I had to her sister was broken. When you speak the truth about things, it automatically breaks it. Now, I'm going to send you these videos, and then I guarantee you, this dude that you mess with, you're going to see in his eyes that is not what you think it is. And this is what, let me say this about, let me end this, then we're going to get in on the Larry thing. When you came into this R. Kelly thing, you were not apprised or abreast of what exactly was going on. When you came into this R. Kelly thing, you would be surprised. I've listened to you, Shabazz, and you know that there are hundreds of millions of dollars involved in our state. You've said this before.
It's no question. I agree.
Okay. Now, I want you to understand Levi's position. All I wanted when I first started to advocate for my cousin and came on YouTube is for the man to receive a fair, just trial, a fair, just due process prior to leading up to the trial. I was more concerned with him getting bond, because I knew once he got out, he would be able to at least fight these charges with his hands in front of them. When he was denied bond, that was to me the death knell for him. The legal death knell was when he was denied bond. So check this out, bro. They were denying him bond.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. You know when he was denied bond, and you may not agree with me, but I can tell you when he was denied bond. He was denied bond not as a result of R. Kelly. R. Kelly was denied bond as a result of Levine, the white boy, who they found all the pornographic pictures and all that. And what happened was America is shifting. Positions and mentalities are changing. And when they decided to put a Caucasian man on trial, similar to what they did to R. Kelly, and actually convict him or charge him, someone that was dealing with the president, dealt with Trump, dealt with the Prince of England or whatever, then in that point, I said R. Kelly didn't stand a chance. I don't you understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm feeling the psyche of things. I don't think it was about R. Kelly. I don't think this whole case is about R. Kelly. I just don't.
Yes, sir.
I think different.
It's a movement. However, I'm a tangible person. I like to present proof. And the proof of it is that while what you're saying is true as it pertains to the landscape changing, he was granted bond in the state trial, in the state situation. If you remember, he was released. So even though I'm not discrediting or discounting what you're saying, what I'm saying to you is that my focus was on him getting bond. Now, keep in mind, while his attorneys were standing in court asking that he receive bond, some of those same attorneys were dealing with the baby killer. On one end, I want you to put yourself in Robert's shoes, Brother Shabazz. You're locked up. You don't know what's going on outside. And you're trying to get out. You want to be able to fight these cases from the comfort of your home, where he can go to his own storage, where he can go to his own information, where he can sit with his attorneys in the confines of his home and fight. Okay, now your attorneys, Mr. Shabazz, are going to court saying, we ask that our client, Mr. Shabazz, be released. If he's released, he's not going to intimidate. He's not going to bribe. He's not going to commit any of these crimes that you all say he run the risk of doing, because he's never done it before. So they come back and say, no, the prosecutors say, no, we don't want Shabazz out, because I'm telling you, if he is out, he's going to intimidate the witnesses. He's going to harass them, and it's going to mess this case up. The judge agrees with the prosecutors. You sitting in the MCC, And then your cousin, someone who knows you personally, someone who is legally astute, see Shabazz's cousin, see the attorneys, certain attorneys leave outside of the courtroom and join on, associate with, co-op, collude with individuals who are attacking the witnesses in Shabazz's case 24/7, calling them doghead bitches, putting pictures of them eating feces. They just out here, and every time they attack the witnesses go back to the prosecutors and say, I told you this is what Shabazz's people are doing to us. And now you ain't get Shabazz ain't getting out.
You're right. But now, you know what, a part of that, you're right, because that did happen to an extent. But the reason why that happened is because, let me just tell you this, the way I see it is, even with the feds, right? The feds is not as smart as niggas think they are. The feds is as smart as what the information that they get when niggas go back and tell them. You understand? So when the lawyers was doing the shit they was doing, you got to remember, they don't come from our world. They don't know nothing about the streets, but there was 1,000 people standing in line to come get information or be associated with the R. Kelly situation. Some of those people have a passionate love for R. Kelly and they would do anything for him. Some people don't. Some people were just inquisitive. But at the end of the day, even though I know those lawyers ain't shit, and part of the reason why I came on, I don't want to see the man get crucified for some shit I know he didn't do. And I also know the case was dirty because I worked with the dirty motherfucking lawyers. That's my fight. You understand? My fight is for a regular nigga. When you come up with $1,000, whatever, and we gonna say $1,000 for a lawyer, you feel like that lawyer should fight for you. That lawyer shouldn't be fighting for you and fucking you at the same time because he feel like you disrespected him. Like, on some real nigga shit, we gonna talk, nigga, let's talk for real, for real. R. Kelly be shitting on niggas verbally. Nobody wants to come up and fuck with R. Kelly like that because 90% of the niggas that worked around him, R. Kelly has put in their place. He was not always kind to motherfuckers that were his employees or associates. And a lot of niggas was slighted. Yo, there's a nigga right now that I know, and if you really know about the case, I know 2 niggas right now that was closer to R. Kelly than your motherfucking ass was, and they ain't no indictment papers. They ain't been called for witnesses at all. And both of these, one of them is in Atlanta, and one of them is in Chicago right now, and they both have businesses, and they haven't been mentioned at all, and both of them feel slighted. Because you know what? I've personally talked to one of them. And the way he told me that Kells used to talk to him, and this was his man, was he treated him like a bitch. Like, if we don't talk real nigga, and listen, when I tell, but wait, hold up, let me tell you something. When I say the stories I say, nigga, listen to me. I got no reason to hate on R. Kelly. I fucked with the nigga. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I put it to you this way. Yo, my man, if you break a nigga jaw, right, and the nigga jaw that you broke was a bitch nigga, and the nigga wasn't even fighting you back, right? I'm going to say something about that because I feel like, yo, son, you don't get no points for hitting on the weak. But is that going to stop you from being my man? Nah, I just know our limitations. I know where we are going to go. But I'm not going to turn around and spread rumors and gossip about him. But when the time comes, yo, the truth is the truth. Listen, if the nigga get 50 years or he get 5 days, if I fuck with the nigga, I fuck with the nigga. I do not turn my back because you go to jail. So I say all that to say, yo, we're not talking about a nigga that treated niggas the way he treated bitches.
You got to stop right there. I want you to stop right there, brother. Now, I'm going to tell you the difference between Levi and the people you talking about. Would you agree with me when I say, if someone treats you a certain way, as a man, when you tell them, hold on, wait a minute,
nigga, I'm a man though.
Okay,
Levi,
okay, no.
Listen. Wait, son, you can't say that because you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, and you do this beautifully. You do it naturally. You switch shit up, nigga. You can't play that with me because we men. I'm a man, nigga. So you can't ask a man what a bitch nigga would do. A bitch nigga that ain't got nothing going on and nobody else in his life but R. Kelly is gonna stand here and do whatever the fuck they got to do. Because that's what bitch niggas do. I'm
gonna say it again, Shabazz. If I'm gonna say this much, Robert has his ways, always.
Without a doubt.
But let me tell you about Levi. Levi I've said to him, hey, I ain't like that. Or what you say? Or I've never been, see, I think we're gonna do it like this. I think you're gonna agree with me. Leave R. Kelly out of it for a minute. Jay-Z, Dame Dash,
Yo,
Snoop Dogg. No,
son,
any of them.
Dame Dash and Jay-Z, listen to me, nigga. I know them niggas, especially Dame. Let me tell you something.
He got his ways, right?
Listen, hold up, black man. I'm telling you something. Them niggas is just like R. Kelly. You want me to tell you why? And I'm not talking about from no charges in court. When I say as far as communicating with people, when you get to a level and you have the attitude that these niggas, when they get to that level, they change. And they don't change, and I don't think they like to be malicious or facetious with intent. What happens is you get so used to so many people coming and wanting to suck your dick and kiss your ass, you start to treat people according to how they respond to you. So if you just walk up to Jay-Z and Jay-Z don't know you, Jay-Z gonna front. Yo, there's an old clip. This real shit. If anybody know anything about the history of Chicago, look this up. There's an old clip. Y'all got a fucking, in Chicago, y'all got a fucking DJ called Leon Rogers. Motherfucking, he worked for WGCI. I think he still works for WGCI. Jay came through. Give everybody pounds. Leon Rogers always on the radio talking crazy shit, who he know, what this, that, and the other, talking this bullshit. Long story short, he put his hand out to get a file from Jay-Z. Jay-Z looked at the nigga and didn't say shit to him. Straight played him like a bitch. You know why? Because that's how he's seen him. I'm not saying that's a right behavior or good behavior. I've seen these niggas in actions. If they consider you a dun-dun-dun, if they consider you a goofy, if they consider you a nigga that's not on their level or doing anything, that is how they are going to treat you. That is not an R. Kelly characteristic and trait only. That is them niggas on that level type, period.
Y'all still there? You can hear me?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Oh, Levi is on mute.
I'm not even gonna shit on Levi while he's not here. Here's my thing, Andrew.
No, I'm here.
Nah, son, what I was gonna say is my thing is, yo, you know, me and you can go back and forth all day. You know what I mean? And I don't want to take it like I'm better than you, but I've been around these niggas. Like, I know how these niggas act. R. Kelly got caught up, and this is how these niggas act. And I'm not gonna say you, so don't take it personal as you, Levi, because you say that's your cousin. Man, listen, that's your cousin. That's your cousin. That's good enough for me. I ain't going into debate who this, who that, but I will go into this. I seen these niggas in action. I know how these niggas move. None of these niggas that y'all be thinking is whatever. You can think of Jesus Christ on TV, and you might see him. If you don't got no titties in the ass, and you a regular nigga, or if you a mediocre bitch, they're going to treat you exactly the way you are. And I don't give a fuck who you think is what to say.
Okay.
Because nigga, I can do a post right now. I can pull out 5 celebrities dissing motherfuckers, and they dissing them not by saying "fuck you, get out my face." They just don't even speak. They don't even acknowledge it.
You have to allow me to develop my response, bro. Allow me to, you know how I talk. Let me develop. First of all, let me start off by saying this. He never changed with me.
That's you.
Okay,
nigga,
allow me to finish. Stop
interpersonalizing and trying to make your fucking fight and how you have
did not allow me to develop
somebody else. What applies to you, nigga, don't apply to everybody. Yo, listen, nigga, let me tell you something right now. I don't even listen, and don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, nigga. I don't fuck with niggas that fuck with the police. Nigga, you fuck with the police. I'm giving you a pass and an exception right now by even talking to your ass.
Oh, thank you very much.
So what the fuck you talking about? So another nigga that I know fuck with the police, let me tell you what I would do. A nigga I know that fuck with the police, nigga, we don't even got nothing to talk about. So well, you can't, but listen to the psyche of what I'm saying to you. You can't use that same analogy with somebody else, because when I'm doing with you right now, another nigga would never even get a chance to talk to me because you fuck with them people. So nigga, you ain't shit.
Well,
that's how I look at it.
Well,
but I gave you an exception. So because you can't turn around and say he never changed with me, I don't give a fuck what he did with you. I'm telling you, nigga, what I seen out my own eyes. Does he do it with everybody? No. And is it exclusive to R. Kelly? It is not. This is how these niggas move.
You cannot think that you're winning a or you are excelling in a conversation because you sound more
I'm
dominant.
not.
Listen,
Nigga,
you just cut
nigga,
me off,
everything
bro.
ain't,
You won't let me
dog,
speak.
everything ain't no competition. Ain't
It's
nobody
not a
trying to win.
competition, but
What the
hell,
fuck I'm gonna
you
win
take
against? What the
if
fuck
you
you gonna
but
do, nigga? Give me
if
your kitchen?
everything
The fuck out of
if
here.
everything is not a competition, why are you trying to take over the conversation? Now
Because
listen,
I'm telling you what it is, nigga.
because
You
of the
telling me what you
competition
think it
apparently.
is.
So you as a competition, because you're trying to take over the conversation. If I let you speak, let me speak. I said he never changed with me, and you just cut off and start screaming. I said he never changed with me because I never allow me to develop my response. I never gave a damn about his celebrity. Now, to the Dame Dashes of the world, or Jay-Z's, or whoever else, anyone that cares about a person's celebrity, they think that person's something, they should be treated the way they're treated. That's my opinion. Treat
I
them
don't
like
agree.
whatever.
I don't
It's like,
agree.
It's like, okay, let me ask you this then. A woman who is into a guy because he has a sharp ass crib and got $4-5 million, and that nigga is basically buying this woman. Shouldn't he be able to talk to that woman the way he want to talk to that woman if that woman's only with him because of that? Shouldn't she accept what she has to accept? Because if she didn't care about the things he had and cared about the man, she would say, "Hold on, who you talking to? I don't give a fuck about this Benz and this
Can
race."
I
I don't.
answer?
Yes,
Can I
sir.
answer? Can I answer?
Yes, sir.
This how we see things different. The nigga that you talking about that allow that lady or treat that lady like that because of what he got, he a bitch nigga from jump. Because let me tell you something. When you stand for something, I'm not even going to stand for a bitch less than what I am from jump. Because I already know who with me for what. So I'm not even accepting nobody that's just with me because I got a nice whip and a nice crib. Bitch, kick rocks. I don't even like them kind of bitches. I want the bitch that got her own and she gonna play me just like I'm gonna play her. You are a human at the end of the day.
Did
So
R.
what happened?
Kelly? Did
Let me
R.
finish,
Kelly?
brother. Let me
Go ahead. Go
finish.
ahead. Go ahead.
Let me finish. What you gotta understand is you can't compromise integrity, nigga. Integrity is integrity, and that shit applies when you sleep. You understand? You cannot apply the things that you're saying to a motherfucker that's mentally weak, and the only reason why he has strength is because he has a car and a house. Nigga, I'm strong whether I got a car or not.
Okay.
You understand? So stop using men characteristics with bitch ass niggas.
You cannot convolute our conversation by when I say something. Now you want to give categories of niggas. Niggas is niggas. If you're a bitch nigga, you're a bitch nigga. If you're not, you're not. Now
Nigga, if
I'm
you
gonna
living
ask you.
off of a female and you gonna talk to a female and downgrade it and degrade it because you got money, you a bitch nigga.
It's not about no. It's not. I disagree with that, bro.
Okay,
I'll say,
well, move
listen.
on. Let's
No,
respectfully disagree.
yeah,
Get to your
because
point, Levi.
if that's my daughter and you letting a man talk to you because he got a mansion or whatever, then you get what you get. I tell my own daughter, wait a minute, hold on. What did he just say to you? I'm not coming to your house no more. I'm not dealing with you because I might have to do something to him. Now, if you accepting this from him, you deserve it. End of story. Now, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
For what you know about Robert, is he or is he not does he have a common man persona? Yes or no?
Around common people.
You goddamn, now we can talk. Now we can talk. My baby's mother told the nigga one day, he said, I need some ice for this. She said, I looked at it. She said, go on in there and get it. You feel me? You ain't doing that shit here. All of that. I need some ice. But listen, you saw it and I saw it. People, listen, what's interesting about Robert, to me, I saw the transition. I saw people bow at that man's feet.
All day. Every day.
But I used to say to myself, if they only knew, he's gonna treat you how you come. And I used to just marvel at it, like, do they know that this nigga was just sitting drinking 40s on the porch with me? Do they know that this nigga's a regular nigga? But they were bowing at his feet. So Brother Shabazz, listen, I don't care who you are. When people begin to idolize you, you got to be a strong individual to say to that person, I'm not an idol, I'm not a god, do you remember when the woman laid down in front of Michael Jordan's car when he first got into the league at a restaurant and wouldn't let him leave, and laid down in front of his car? Michael Jordan is one of the most arrogant son of a bitches you can imagine. I don't like him.
Yo. You know what? I told this story. I don't know if I told this story and it's gonna take us off the conversation, but I'm glad you said that because I'd have been in the same room, and I don't want to name certain niggas because it go underground and underworld, and I'm not going there. But there were certain locations in Chicago. It'd be me, Michael Jordan, the nigga that owned it, the nigga's wife, and you right. Michael Jordan is a cocky, arrogant motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you something about Michael Jordan. He stayed in your cousin's ass. He thought he was crazy. Did you know that?
Well, I can't speak on certain things. I would never.
I can, nigga, because I was there. I'm not
I understand.
Nigga. I'm not talking because I got lips, nigga. Nigga, I know for a fact because I was there.
I understand.
Was there. I know what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say to you is what you're saying is not really agreeing with me, but you are agreeing with me. R. Kelly will treat you according to how you.
Well, that's how so how do you blame him for that?
I didn't blame him. Don't change my words, nigga. I told you he bought into the aura of the Jay-Z, Dame Dash, R. Kelly level because any man would.
Listen to me, my dear brother. Listen to me. I want you to Google it. Stevie Nicks from Stevie Nicks from what's the name of the group? Fleetwood Mac. I was reading her biography, and Stevie Nicks said they were doing little bitty clubs in the whatever area, I think Seattle area, and they were a hell of a band, but they were doing bars and stuff. When they dropped that album Rumors, they became the biggest stars in the world. And Stevie Nicks said one day she woke up in the morning and looked at herself in the mirror and actually ran out the room because she was scared of herself, that the person she was looking at was Stevie Nicks. But she knew, do you feel me? So it scared her that when she looked in the mirror, she was not the same person. Check this out. Check this out. What you say that Jennifer Lopez is down to earth?
Nah, well, Jennifer, I don't really know her. I know her sister. Her sister's a bitch. I don't know Jennifer Lopez. From
what I know of Jennifer Lopez, from the accounts that I've heard about her, she's down to earth. But check this out. Jennifer Lopez, somebody's phone. Jennifer Lopez says she remember coming home on tour, y'all, and she said she had a bunch of clothes in her tour bus, and she told her mom.
Okay.
Oh, he's on the phone, so we'll let him talk.
Oh, okay. I'll be out in 1 second.
Jennifer Lopez. Yes, sir.
Yo, I got somebody come downstairs and I got to do this. Yo, I can't really quit with you, nigga. You got away from the question.
No, people always say that about me. That's not true.
Niggas, boy, you Detroit motherfuckers, something else. Yo, but I respect the game. No, I fuck with everybody. You know what I mean?
Well, just nigga, like I said,
you got away from the question. You got away from the question. Kudos to your motherfucking ass.
No, I just develop my responses, bro. I can develop.
You better develop your shit with me.
With a nigga like you.
Because you know what? You quick to come out with some shit, nigga, but you can't pull that shit on me.
No, nigga. When I'm dealing with you, I got to be detailed. You understand? Explanatory. I got to break it down because you will have people thinking one thing. You feel me? But come back in anytime you see me on any platform. We'll finish this conversation.
I gotta go downstairs, man. I got to take care of something.
All right, bro. All right, peace.
Right,
to say to your audience, Miss Walker, Jennifer Lopez's mother, Jennifer Lopez said that her mom, one day she woke up and she said, "Mom, my clothes are on the tour bus. Could you go wash my clothes?" And she said her mama said, "J-Lo, you better get your ass up and go get your clothes, J-Lo." And she started laughing, and she said that was the first time she was put in check. Don't bring that around here. I used to feed you. I used to walk you in a stroller. I'm your mama. Don't play. So you have people, because people fall to their feet and make them an idol, it would drive you crazy. And yes, I saw it with Robert. I saw people falling at his feet, but I never did. I love that man. I know that man. I know his character, but I also understand that celebrity can drive a person crazy. It can drive you crazy, Miss Walker. And that's my take on that. However, getting back to the dude in Bolingbrook. I'm sorry, did you want to say something, Miss Walker? I don't want to just keep talking.
No, I'm good. Go ahead. I'm good.
Yes, getting back to the dude in Bolingbrook. I would say to anyone that knows him, let that man know he better save himself. He better tell it all. Because what I predicted, he's experiencing right now. And that is, right now, they're circling the wagons around them leaders. And the plan is to make him out to be the terrorist and the this, that, and the third. But I saw him standing out there by himself. And I saw how he was poured in as the face, such to the extent people don't know this. When these terrorist leaders saw that they couldn't control him, it was the terrorist leaders that sent that young lady in to sleep with him. And they used that through the baby killer, he had her on his channel, to totally destroy his support. I watched it happen. These people have been playing at a very secret high level in this, okay? So the baby killer wants y'all to think that Levi's talking about some Penny Annie, yeah, he a baby killer. No, I'm describing the infiltration and hijacking of Robert Sylvester Kelly's case through illegal means, federally illegal means. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about real stuff. And I could run down a list. As I just said, ask yourself, what would he have? He don't want to talk about that. What did you have on? What do you have on R. Kelly's attorney that you can threaten him? What did you have on him? What do you mean your emails, your text messages? What y'all have going on? You understand? So now he's scared to death because the baby killer understands that the dude from Bolingbrook got the text messages, the emails. He knows it all. And I'm telling y'all, he's gonna be the first one. The baby killer's the first one going, the next one going in. People can say whatever they want about me. Go ahead, do what you want to do. But this is not no small, local, little bitty stuff with me. This is huge, huge. So that's all I want to say, Ms. Walker.
Oh, you fine. So, I mean, wow, that you know, there's no one right way and there's no one wrong way with any of this stuff. And I mean, there's just not. It's too diversified, and certain things applies when this happens, and certain those same set of objectives don't apply when something else happens. And that's just what it is. That's just the nature of where we are and what we're dealing with. So I mean, I understand everybody's arguing with regards to this stuff and these people, but
I want to put something on your mind. I want you to think about timing. The dude in Bolingbrook's locked up, and at the exact same time, the prosecutor, Miss Gaddis, files a letter with the court and seals it. Are you following me?
Right.
Do you follow me?
Right, but that letter, now you know that letter has something to do with his sentencing stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
And
yes, I.
Yeah, and it has something to do with, just all the stuff they put in. They've been filing some document. Oh, hold 1 minute, Henny. They've been filing some documents under seal or whatever because it's sensitive information and stuff like that, and stuff that shouldn't be revealed to the public. Okay. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with what's going on with this later development, because see, that would be if something occurred due to Debo being where he is, it has to take the route of probable cause first. So that's just going to generate his own separate indictment. I'm not saying that's what's going on, whatever, but that would be the process. What's up, Miss Henny?
Hello and blessings, everybody. I'm not here to argue or fight. I don't really know what happened, but I just, as a Kel supporter, I don't understand why bloggers are going at each other or YouTubers are going at each other. We're all supposed to be here to support one man. And this just don't make sense to me. Why the chaos? Why the confusion? You do better with numbers and unity. Can someone explain that to me?
Levi, you wanna?
Yes. I can explain it to you, Miss. The world that we live in is chaotic, right? Would you agree with that? There's a lot of chaos, right?
Yeah, there is, but we don't need to feed into that chaos.
I didn't finish. You guys have to let me develop my points, and then you'll understand what I'm saying. This world that we live in is chaotic. And those who seek the answer to why the world is in such disarray, a lot of them turn to holy books, spiritual books. Do you believe in the Bible, Miss Henny?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so do I. Well, if you want to know the answer to why the world is in such chaos, is right there in Genesis. It tells you about the snake who came into the Garden of Eden. Well, if you want to know why this YouTube R. Kelly stuff is so divided and so much violence and threats and all of that, then you must or you should take the same approach and ask yourself and rewind what and who, as a snake, came into this situation, bringing threats, bringing violence, saying you ain't from Chicago, I'm from Chicago. Who was it who first came in and said, guess what? I talked to Attorney Greenberger. He said Dana was stealing money. Who came in with the lies? See, an intelligent person goes to the origin of a thing. Chronologically, if you look at who came in with the division and to divide and to get people at each other's throats, was everybody united in the beginning? No. People, there were little problems. Just like I'm quite sure there were little problems in heaven before Satan rebelled. But God casted Satan out of heaven because he was the disruptor. And I'm saying to you, if you do go through your YouTube chronologically, the chronological timeline, you'll see that the baby killer came in as an assignment to do what he did. You'll find that it was the baby killer that turned all this into what it is. Do your research. It's right there in black and white. It was the baby killer who came on the scene saying Levi and his cousin, the dollar for the king is a fraud. Levi stealing money. It was the baby killer that came in and said that, but at the same time said, I'm homeless, y'all send me your money. The hell with a dollar for the king. If the dollar for the king was fraudulent and if Levi was absconding money, Levi'd be locked up right now. But it was through his lies and deceit that he turned this whole R. Kelly thing upside down, inside out. So why do you think I'm on his ass? Why do you think he's about to go to prison? Why do you think that I sat for 5.5 months researching and putting this thing together the right way? And now y'all are seeing the beginnings of it. The baby killer wants y'all focused on a dude in Bolingbrook. No, it's a much bigger picture. Miss Henny, Miss Hand, is deeper than rap. Did that kind of answer your question, Miss?
It does to a certain extent, but okay, I'm gonna now. Can I?
Sorry.
Please?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I started with this way back when Kels first got locked up. I donated to the dollar for the king. Whether it was a scam, I don't know. Okay, if people feel that way, do your research, investigate it. You can do that. Throwing stones at each other, I just think sometimes, who cares who came up here first? Who cares who if you're his cousin or not? If people believe in you and you can get the word out, then so be it. But to me, that I mean, there's bigger things at stake here. Kels is facing life, where
But
he's never gonna see the street again. And people on YouTube can't put these petty beefs aside that nobody even knew before Kels got locked up. That's crazy. I mean, that's just, to me, it's crazy. Everybody's trying to build a case on someone else. Why can't one person just be a bigger person and be like, you know what, he threw stones at me or whatever, but I'm not going to feed into that and play that game back. I'm just going to be a bigger man and walk away from it. Why put another black man in prison or jail? None of this just makes sense to me.
Because if
if they're trying to take R. Kelly down and doing fraudulent stuff or whatever, then you know what? They got to answer to somebody. And it ain't you or me. It's the man upstairs. And you say you believe. Karma has its way around. I just don't get it. I mean, I think everybody, Kells is going to do better with numbers, not bickering. All this stuff on YouTube, throwing dirt at everybody, it's just making cases worse for him, because for some reason, and it makes hard for real supporters like myself to know who to trust.
Miss Hen, listen.
I mean, I don't watch all that stuff. When I see drama, I just get off it. I don't watch that stuff.
Miss Hen, drama is one thing. A defendant's case is being hijacked. You say Cal is locked up. Why is he locked up? Did you hear what I've been saying? Did you hear what I said, came on here talking about? Did you hear what the guy from Bolingbrook said the other day when he said, yes, this African-American attorney was sitting back waiting in the wings?
No, I didn't. I don't hear none of that.
Yeah, this is deeper than rap.
I don't get, and if I even see them titles, I don't click on it, because I'm here for one purpose.
But here's
for R. Kelly. I go by the transcripts. I go by what I hear in the court records. That's what I'd like to know about. I don't care. I mean, I'm not being ignorant. I'm not being sympathetic. And I pray, no one behind this goes to jail. But I don't care about your beef with whatever his name is or the other guy. Dana's beef with Miss Sylvia. I don't care about any of that. That ain't what I'm here for. I'm here for the facts, the truth, and justice.
But you're putting the cart before the horse. If you're here for the facts, listen. You say you're here for R. Kelly. Let me cite you an example. If some of the people or the people that you support, you're here for R. Kelly, but the people that you support violates federal law by going past the barricades at the MCC, and as a result of that, the MCC is locked down, and R. Kelly is attacked. The gentleman the beast, the animal that attacked him, took a pencil and tried to bludgeon him, kicked him in the head while he was asleep, all due to the fact that certain individuals violated federal laws by going past the barricades, trying to cause a prison riot. How can you say that you're for R. Kelly, but you support, I'm not saying you are, but you're supporting that kind of behavior?
I've never once said I supported that kind of behavior. I said I don't support none of that.
Okay, so if I point out that behavior.
Hold on. If I know about that, what you're talking about, if that's what they did, and Mr. Kelly paid the consequences of it, because actually there's two rumors on that. There's one saying that the government did it, and then there's one saying because they got locked down. Either way, it wasn't right. And the thing of it is if something was to happen, it should have happened then. That's just the same thing we're going through now with R. Kelly. Stuff from years ago, I feel bad that happened to R. Kelly, and I support him. If I was there, I'd have had his back, but I'm not there with him. What can I do about it? I don't follow that person. I wasn't at that march. You know what? I'm just the person that supports Kells. I can't do nothing about that.
But I can. What I'm saying is that what I'm asking you is, if I point out that certain individuals violated federal laws, and as a result of that, he was almost killed, how am I beefing with that person? I'm not beefing with nobody. I'm just pointing out the facts and the truth.
Okay, that's fine. But my thing is, I guess if you're pointing out the facts and the truth, why not just do it the way you do it behind the scenes instead of all this drama on Facebook? On YouTube.
Miss Hen, if you look at my page, my channel, I come off YouTube for months at a time. If you're honest and you look at my channel, I've been working on legal stuff. I'm not on YouTube every day arguing and beefing with nobody. But I have the Zoom meeting that I have to go to now, you guys, and I appreciate you, Miss Hen. If you're on here later, I'll come back. But I can't be late for this meeting, you guys. Thank you, Miss Walker.
Have a blessed day. Thank
You
you.
also.
I'm sorry, Angie. I just don't get it. Well, everybody have a blessed and beautiful day.
Right. And you down Shane 22 PM your time and you can't still wait. Hold on for a minute, y'all. Hold on. With my ass. Y'all stay y'all stay at my goddamn life. Okay, stop my damn life. And yes, I am going to pull some ribs out this morning. I was going well, this evening. I was going to do that. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Because I was knocked the fuck out. Not because nothing nobody did. I was knocked the fuck out just now. And I don't woke up. I don't know what the fuck just happened. So you motherfuckers are whispering today. I was knocked the fuck out. Why nobody? Well, nobody can call and tell me to wake me up and shit. So I ain't got that going on. That's fucked up. Oh no. Lord, I forgot Levi was up here. Oh Jesus. No disrespect. I was knocked the fuck out. Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm just be honest. I don't know who said what on this motherfucking line. Last thing I saw was Miss Henny and Levi up here. What happened? Not it. I apologize. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Yeah, okay, he did say he had to do a Zoom. And what Miss Hen up here? I was knocked out. I'm sorry, y'all. I was up. That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to do that goddamn work, stay up, doing that motherfucking work, and just done nod it out, honey. Ooh, I apologize, y'all. I apologize. I don't even know what the fuck happened. It's blowing my car up. Wait a minute. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm trying to see where they left off at. And nobody didn't even, well, nobody got my number now to call me and wake me the fuck up. Yeah, I was half dead. I was gone. I was talking in my sleep. Because you know I do that. Oh, no. Oh, no. I apologize, people that was up here. I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck was going on. I don't even know what was said. I was gone. Okay? I was gone. Hell nah. Oh. And now I'm up. Up like, not even a yawn or whatever. I hate when I do that. I'm serious. When I come to and shit, and then I'll be up for the next 7 8 hours straight. It's crazy. Oh Lord. Yeah, okay, please, thank you, Leslie, because honey, because I do that for real. And there's no telling what I've been said of him. Call and find out the charges. You know, I wasn't trying to put his business out like that, right? I really wasn't trying to do that. Y'all call it power now. Oh, did they cuss me out before leaving? Lord, let me know, Jesus. Oh no, I was gone. I can't tell you what nobody. I chimed in a couple times or whatever. I don't even know what the fuck I said. I really don't. But oh no. I don't know what the fuck just happened. And I want to tell you, I looked up at the screen as if the last time I remember, I was up here by my damn self. And I looked up at the screen. That's why I was like, well, damn, wasn't they all up here just a few minutes ago? Oh, there goes Shabazz. What's good with it? Oh, Lord. I apologize, y'all. Oh, I apologize to leave out in here. I think those were the last people that was up here. And Shabazz is back. Shabazz, you buffering. Y'all can hear me? Because for some reason Shabazz is buffering. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. Damn, I was knocked out. Y'all can hear me? Okay. Shabazz, I'm not sure why you buffering. You want to go out and come back in? Okay. Now, you hear me now, Shabazz?
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me?
I hear you now.
Okay.
Levi still there?
I've messed around and fell asleep, and him and Miss Henny they done left, honey. Oh, I apologize, y'all.
Yo, I don't like to, I'm not gonna disrespect your panel or whatever. All I wanted to say to the nigga was like,
dude, this is the most disrespectful panel ever. Go ahead.
Nah, but I don't like to be, I don't like to be on that. I just be defending myself, and niggas be thinking shit is sweet. I don't play the YouTube games like the rest of these dudes, but I am not going to try to shit on a man who's down. Like if Dabowski locked up, he off limits. If Levi not there, he off limits. So I'm going, I try to play by a code. So the code that I'm saying is what I need everybody to realize and understand is regardless of how you feel, you got to look at what's real. This nigga Larry got out of jail. He got out of jail early. He got out of jail in a timely manner before the sentencing of R. Kelly and before the upcoming trial in Chicago. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck, about no paperwork. When a nigga tell you what he do, believe him. The nigga got on YouTube and told me he put them people on me. I'm sitting in the car with Azriel. I'm getting her out the hospital. I'm taking her back. I had no idea that she was fucking with the feds like that. I found everything out spontaneously. And the first person that I seen that was a direct connect to the feds and had him on his live, not his live, I'm lying, had him on his phone, on his FaceTime, was Larry. I immediately told her to hang up the fucking phone. You understand? And like people have a problem because I, held Shorty down. When I held Shorty down, I did not know that she was fucking with them people or I wouldn't have done it. But I was already committed to it. And when I was committed, there was people that wanted to take her head off in that hospital. Like niggas love R. Kelly. I'm trying, I've been there. I've seen it firsthand. People really love R. Kelly, regardless of charges, whatever. So when we had to get her a separate room in the emergency room, because what had happened on her live, either be it from her live or from Joycelyn's live, had already transpired into the fucking emergency room in the fucking hospital. And we're talking about the time it took to get from Trump Tower to the fucking hospital. People already knew what it was and knew who she was. My first inclination of her doing something, I had my manager in the ambulance with her. You understand? And when he came out, he was like, yo, son, she asking for the feds. And he recorded it. Like I put that, I have that tape. He recorded, and I'm like, wait, what? But as shit is happening, I see she got a lump on her head because of the iPhone. Joycelyn banging in the head with the iPhone. But still, I'm looking at it as like she's confused on some real nigga shit. And the reason why is because like she hadn't 100% flipped on Kelly yet. When they was fighting, she was still fighting for her honor and to be number one in Kelly's eyesight. So the flip hadn't came. So if anything, had that not happened with Joycelyn, it would have been perceived or looked at as if, you know, people would have then said I was really helping R. Kelly because I was helping Azriel. Because at that time, Azriel was still holding down R. Kelly. The flip came after. But what I didn't know, unbeknownst to me, is I'm acting one way just on some, you know, I don't know you, Angie, but I'm not going to let a nigga slap the shit out you in front of me. I don't know. You could have robbed that nigga. You could have set that nigga up. He may very well have a valid reason to slap the shit out your ass. But if I don't know that and I'm standing there, yo, son, you're not doing that to no female. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what the bitch did. Like, until you show me something different, I'm not just going to let you jump out the whip and slap no bitch in the face. And I'm standing right, like, what? That speaks volumes to me. You disrespected me, son, because you don't even know the relationship that I got with this lady. You understand? Right. So that's how it was with Azriel. You understand? So now when we in the car, I get out, I'm put a sheet on her head. I'm trying to protect her from the news cameras because news cameras can't come on hospital property. I didn't know that was a law in Chicago, and I guess it's a law all over. They can stand outside that emergency room on the sidewalk, but coming inside, they couldn't. So when we came out the emergency room, there's a flood of cameras. So I had got somebody to give me a sheet and put it over her head, and I put it in the car. I'm on my way taking her back to the DoubleTree. She on the phone, she crying. So I'm thinking I'm trying to get her to a place to relax. Little do I know why she on the phone talking to this fuck nigga Larry. Larry got the feds on the phone. Yo, I'm driving. She's sitting on the right side of me. I turn to my right. I'm like, who the fuck you talking to? And I'm like that because I'm listening to what they're saying, but my adrenaline is up because I'm saying I got to get Shorty to safety because if you step up as a nigga to help a woman, you are endangering yourself because, again, I don't know what you have done to somebody else. So although I'm protecting you, now I got to protect myself too because if it's a real nigga, that nigga might give it to both of us. You know what I'm saying? You got some niggas, they don't give a fuck. They going to give it to both people. So I'm like, yo, I got my ass in the jam now, so I got to get her back. When she turned that phone around and I seen Larry, I'm like, and she man, hang that motherfucking phone up. Little do I know, by the time I get to the hotel, the feds is there. Because this bitch nigga done sent them there. Now, you can't tell me that's not a rat. Then the nigga told me on YouTube itself, I put them people on you. You understand? I don't give a fuck about no paperwork. I'm going to believe what a nigga tell me because niggas in 2022 do not stand up and say that they work with them peoples. You understand? So the nigga's a rat. So Levi talk all that bullshit that he wants to. And what I'm saying, I'm not trying to say it in a way, you know, because he's not there. Because I'm going to say the shit to the nigga any motherfucking way. But if you going to hold Tyson or Dabowski or any, and I don't fuck with them niggas. I don't fuck with Dabowski like that. But at the end of the day, I stand for something. So even if it's Dabowski and me and him is beefing, nigga, if you gonna throw shade on that nigga, you better throw shade on that other nigga too. That's how the game go. You understand? I don't give a fuck if you don't like this nigga that, because what's good for the goose is good for the gander. See, if you're gonna play by the rules, then you're gonna play by the rules. You understand? He not playing by the rules. You can't shit on Tyson. You can't then shit on Dabowski or shit on anybody else, and you sitting up here having a fucking exchange with a rat. And I don't know if this nigga locked up, but if you start seeing niggas pop up and start disappearing, motherfuckers better start putting it together. This nigga I know for a fact is a fucking informant. And he out right before R. Kelly gets sentenced in a new trial. Like, am I in the Twilight Zone or is motherfuckers just stupid?
But Shabazz, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question because, now I understand, everybody mad at, and I definitely don't like certain people and I like others, what have you. But listen, so Larry, and this is no defense of nobody, but he did his time and he got out, right?
Nah,
So
he ain't
if
do his time, Angie. He did a skid bid. He didn't even do the full sentence. He already got off because he helped the case with R. Kelly. And then in addition, he didn't even do what they granted him in the first place. He got a skid bid. So what time did he do? Let me ask you a question, Angie. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
No, he did the time which he was directed to do. So what I'm saying is, now he couldn't have. He really didn't affect the New York case. I mean, with only thing as people are saying is the connection with Israel, and I get that, but she has nothing to do with anything going on in Chicago, unless she's supposed to come out and be maybe a witness, like an uncharged actor, something like that. So I'm not sure what average connection would be to that. Go ahead.
You smart, but let me get it to you from the street nigga sense. You smart, right? But understand, in my world, it's like the pyramid scheme. Although she has nothing to do with it, she has everything to do with it because it all started to fall down based on her. So you can never take her out of the equation, ever. You understand? Like, it started from somewhere, and with that, it trickled down. It went from the left to the right to the next step, left to the right, right to the left, but it started with them. You understand? And it started with Larry and Larry's direction. Larry was proud to tell people that he directed and guided her to say this, do that, and do this. These words came out of Larry's mouth. This is not something you are going to find in transcripts. This is something that a nigga said. And at one time, he was saying it braggadociously. The bitch nigga told niggas that I was a part of his team and they had, my documentary. Nigga. And now that Angelo don't even fuck with Larry. Larry don't fuck with Angelo. You understand? So there's a danger sometimes when you wishy-washy. You understand? He never had control of shit but himself. And himself, being that he thought he was going to control and direct, took that control and direction and applied it to Azriel. That's what opened the door. So regardless of whether it has something to do with the Chicago case or not, the New York case or not, that is where it started. You can't get around that. And whether he did his time, okay, he did his time. Angie, rapists do their time for rape, but they will forever be looked at as a rapist, and you cannot trust them around a little girl. They did their time, but if they did their time, let's take that same analogy and say, okay, let's put them in an area where there's a school, an all-female school. America doesn't do that, but they did their time. But America ain't gonna put them where the women is at. You got to register as a sex offender. So you can't apply, what's logical sometimes for some things and then be selective and not apply it to something else. You understand? And I understand your position as a blogger, a vlogger, a lawyer, a regular female. But shorty, baby girl, you got to think all ways. Because we ain't talking about some regular shit. We talking about some corporate shit mixed with some gangster shit, mixed with some music shit, mixed with some, Rico shit, some conspiracy shit. So this is different because you have all angles in it. So where the problem comes in is because your level of expertise sees it as one thing. Someone else's level of expertise sees it as another. Then you have, so forth and so on. But everybody is right in their view, but collectively, until everyone collectively comes in and puts the pieces together, everybody wrong. Because if you just look at it from the angle that he did his time, then we should give him a pass, right? Wrong. Because you don't just give rapists time and give them a pass. You don't give sexual offenders time and give them a pass. So what the fuck make that bald head bitch ass nigga different? What? And then this nigga, the shit that's killing me, this nigga, and I'm not even gonna go down this. I know Bruce. You understand? I know R. Kelly's nieces. I know Carrie. I know the niggas that was behind him that pushed them buttons for real, for real. You understand? R. Kelly organization ain't sweet. Like, I'm telling you some shit I know. And I know one thing. Ain't none of them gonna ever fuck with Larry or fuck with the op that's going to the feds and getting on the platform talking shit. I don't understand. That's your cousin, nigga. Niggas is mad at me because they say I flipped and I'm fucking with the ops. Nah, nigga, I'm fucking with everybody to get a story. And what people don't understand, and I tried to show with my subliminal, Kels knew what I was doing. He told motherfucking Keith to fuck with me. If I was an op and it was something that wouldn't be done, Keith would have never took part of that documentary. Keith is Kelly's man all day, all night, and the nigga don't move without the permission of R. Kelly. Keith went to Kelly and told him what I was doing. Kelly said, fuck with him. Like, these are the things that when I listen to what people say, it's like, is you motherfuckers retarded? I didn't get no green light or hear no green light on Levi. And it's not because I'm saying I knew everybody in the camp, so I'm not going to go there. But what I am going to say is if you know that this motherfucker's a rat, you know that this motherfucker did the shit that he did, you know that this motherfucker has something to do directly with influencing this girl to go by and not just manipulate the story, but add on to the story, and you sitting up here politicking with the nigga? Welcome home, Larry. Nigga, what?
Hold on for a minute, Shabazz. Hold on. So let me say something real quick as Levi is back up here. So let me say something. And I understand that y'all are operating on the street nigga shit, street level shit. And I get that. But you know, I'm technical with it. Azriel was in the indictment, in the first indictment, as well as the superseding. So she was already in there. So it wasn't nothing he had done that would just bring her to the forefront. She was already in there.
Who? Nothing Larry had done?
Yeah, I'm talking about because you said that like he is the reason why Azriel is in the indictment. She was already in the indictment.
No, I agree with you. She was in the indictment
when she was with him.
Okay, Angie, listen. You're in the house, right? Let me break it down to you so you can understand coming from a little nigga level. Because I don't got no law degrees, and that's not a shot. I'm just telling you on some regular nigga shit. Me and you in the crib, right? But you don't know I'm whipping up, coke or whatever. You might have an inclination or a thought process of it or whatever. So we're both in the house is what I'm trying to say. Yes, Azriel was a part of that indictment, but Azriel didn't know which direction to go because just because you're a part of the indictment does not mean you have to talk. You understand?
True. Yeah, that's true.
So there's a manipulation process that says, I am going to tell you what to say and the information to give up. You understand?
True. So you're saying she wouldn't, the contention point here is she wouldn't have been a witness. That's just y'all saying if it wasn't for Larry. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like at the end of the day, let me tell you something. Yeah. When I got Azriel was borderline retarded and borderline mental breakdown. She had just tried to commit suicide within a year earlier. She tried to commit suicide, unfortunately, with a person that was nowhere on the caliber of R. Kelly. You understand? This was a regular person, and love struck her to make her want to kill herself. What the fuck you think she gonna do with R. Kelly? So now R. Kelly's trapped up in a jam. Nobody knows how far this is actually going. She is not committing to either side as of yet because it would be stupid to do that. She's smart enough to know if I go left, he might come home. If I go right, it might be this. So what I'm going to do right now is just be unstable and unshaky. Now, here comes somebody who put a battery in her pack. Larry. He put that battery in her pack. And then as time goes on, you start to believe the battery that's in his pack because he's not home on Monday. He ain't home on Tuesday. And now we beefing because I want to stay number one and this nigga want to let Joyston come in. But you still got that voice whispering in your ear. You still got that voice. So sooner or later, you can be swayed. You can be swayed. Trust me on that.
You got to back up. You got to back up. You got to back up, bro. Listen, I came back on here to have this conversation with you. I'm gonna just be quiet because you question my integrity and my character and my devotion.
No.
Oh God, it's impossible to talk to you, bro.
Here's what I'm gonna say to that. If I'm questioning your integrity, listen, bro. Listen.
I don't have a problem with it, man.
Let me give a disclaimer from the door. Listen, let me give a disclaimer. All right, listen. I respect you just for what it is. But if I'm giving you a disclaimer, you feel disrespected, nigga, so what? Like
I never said I felt. Did I ever say listen, it's your problem, Shabazz. When you're talking to me, bro, I'm the kind of dude that I'm very definitive when I speak. If I felt a certain way, I'm gonna say it, bro.
So I'm gonna both of us. So what exactly. Okay, so I don't got to talk to Angie, no disrespect, but I don't got to talk to you no more. I'm going to let the female sit to the side because this is between me and you. My question immediately, that's your cousin. The nigga looking at life. This nigga you fucking with is a rat. Why you fucking with this nigga?
Okay, now, you just as a man asked me a question. You going to allow me to respond as a man?
I'm shutting up. I want to hear the answer.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. First of all, why am I on the phone? No, I'm not being confrontational. We're going to have a real conversation. I'm going to be quiet. Miss Walker might have to get a time clock out. Let me speak and then let you speak.
Well, let me before y'all get started, because y'all long winded. Let me say this. When Larry came out, he made it no secret what he was doing, what he was about, right? He came out as a supporter of the accusers, as well as the other supporters of this accusers. So his actions and what he said is consistent. So
Angie, can I ask you a question, Angie? So we give a nigga a pass because he come in and say I'm a rat?
Listen, bro,
now, you asked a question, brother. You ain't got your time yet. You ain't started. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm asking Angie a question. I'm not
saying that you give people passes or whatever. What I'm saying is, just in my opinion, that doesn't raise to a level of a rat, because that's equivalent. If that's the case, when you pick up the phone and dial 911 because you hear the neighbors arguing whatever, are you being a rat? When you
no, you're not. And here, can I answer, Angie? That's a great. And you know what? Listen, Shorty, listen to me. I fuck with you just because you're a female, number one, and then you black on top of that. Understand the game. And I also respect the fact that you have a question that you're not in this life, so you don't know. So let me define rat. If you are a civilian and you're not involved in any criminal activity, it is not ratting if you go to the police. That's where we get it fucked up in the black community. A rat is a nigga who has participated in the crime or a crime and then decides to tell. If you hear a confrontation where a man beating on a woman and you're the next door neighbor and you call the police, that is your civic duty. That is your right as a U.S. citizen to exercise that phone call. You're not a rat. But if you in the house beating your own goddamn bitch up and you done stood there and talked with the other nigga about how he beat his bitch up, you a motherfucking rat.
Okay, now, please let me say this. The man that you defended earlier, and the YouTube records will confirm this. The man that you defended earlier, his children's mother went on YouTube or Facebook and said that that man had physically, emotionally abused her for 19 years, right? I did a video about it 2.5, 3 years ago. The man that you were defending earlier, when he saw my video, and I could send it to you. People saw it. Got in his no, nigga. Listen, bro. You ain't gonna do that. We gonna talk today, and okay, I'll be quiet and listen to you. Okay, you said you don't fuck with rats, nigga. So let's talk. The YouTube, listen, the video. No, let's talk about it.
Okay.
The man got in his car, drove to the Houston police, and called himself filing a report against me. Simply because I did a video saying, yo, this man beat his woman for 19 years. Tortured his children. That's a rat, for one. Now let's back up for a minute. I'm going to start off by... No, nigga, we got the video. Everybody, ask anybody in the goddamn chat. Everybody saw it. Wow. Went there and told the goddamn police. They said, what's his name? His name is Levi Fakeli. Like my name is Levi Fakeli. Nigga went there and showed his ID and sat in the goddamn police station for 2 hours, call himself turning me in.
Tyson did that.
You goddamn right. I'll give me your email. I'll send it to you. Now, and other things. Now, let's get away from that. Let me start off by saying this, bro. The street stuff is the street stuff. That's cool. I respect that. The street stuff. But if you're going to judge Levi, or not judge, but if you're going to assess me, we have to go back to the beginning. I started debating Larry the Grown Man in the beginning of this. I was the one who reached across the aisle and said to Team Truth, Angelo, and Larry the Grown Man, let's have a conversation. That's for one. For two, if you want to get down to the real origin, the real beginning, and no, listen, I'll be quiet and listen to you. If you say, well, he flipped Azriel, he was basically coaching someone to testify against your cousin, how could you fuck with him? Let's tell not just part of the truth, let's tell the whole truth. From the time that Azriel Clary left the Trump, the people that you have sat in interviews, formed relationships with, some of them you say you like, some of them say you don't like, those people went on social media on some, listen, see, I understand love. What you just described, you were right. I understand when a woman is tinkering on what should she do. She hate this nigga, but she love this nigga. I get that. But guess what? At that juncture, when that woman is trying to decide what I'm going to do, when you have these same people taken to social media, calling her every bitch, calling her every hoe, give those titties back. You never loved R. Kelly. Those people, excuse me, those people embarked upon a campaign bashing that young lady, pushing her closer and closer to testifying against my cousin, such to the extent she never responded to them, but she said one thing. She said, I'm not quoting it verbatim, but she said, I'll show y'all in so many words. Since his supporters want to do this, I'm going to show you how I get down in so many words. So you can never say, I'm going to point a finger at Larry for flipping her, but at the same time, turn a deaf ear and a blind eye to those individuals who were calling that woman every name in the book. And during that time, I'm telling you from my mouth to your ears, if my cousin saw them attacking her the way they were attacking her, he would have stepped in the name of love on their asses. He never agreed with it. I was the only one refraining from attacking Azriel Clary. Everyone else on this YouTube, except Sister Angie and a couple of more, were going at that woman, berating her, calling her, putting up pictures. The guy that you defended earlier had pictures of Azriel eating a cropped picture of her eating feces out of a goddamn cup. They called her, that young lady has been called every bitch and hoe imaginable. They did that, but then when she testified against them, now they want to act innocent. Now they want to pretend they didn't have nothing. They pushed that woman in that direction. That's for two. For three, if you want to talk about Larry's role in what he did as it pertains to Azriel, you joined in on a partnership with Azriel and or her father. Listen. I've accused you. I said to you, well, I think by you putting the Jasmine dynamic in your video that could have flipped Azriel. I've accused you of that. But you said, brother, as I'm a Muslim. That's not true. We went back and forth, 4, 5, 6 videos going back and forth with each other. But I never said, fuck Shabazz, nigga, I'll pop the trunk on you, nigga. I don't talk to people like that, brother Shabazz. I don't carry myself like that, brother Shabazz. Listen to me, man. I have created a body of work, man, that whether you believe it or not, is going to benefit Robert. And I was able to create that body of work because I had extensive conversations, sparring with Larry the Grown Man, going back and forth with him, gaining a wealth of knowledge about the cases and knowing which direction that I wanted to move in. I'ma say it to you clearly, bro. All these niggas on here talking this street shit, What has it produced for my cousin, man? What do you want to see? Levi on his live popping the trunk saying, fuck you, grown man. You a rat. You ratted my cousin out. I'm going to do this, that, and the third. We've been seeing that every goddamn day on YouTube. But what has it produced for Robert? And I'm going to say something. No, let me give me 10 seconds and I'm done. My interacting with the grown man, what I've done as it relates to helping my cousin, if he had a problem with it, then so I would say, hey, I'm falling back. Everything that I've done, every move that I've made, I've got his permission, man. I've received his blessings and his endorsement to say, I love the way you're moving. I said to my cousin, these people out here attacking Azriel, calling every bitch and hoe in the world. He said, I can't do nothing about it, but can't you tell them to stop? I said, I've tried to tell them to stop. You know, Shabazz, I'm speaking the truth. When that woman from the Huffington Post ambushed him, when Gayle King ambushed him, when Drea and all of these women came against that man, he never called them bitches and attacked them. So as opposed to you critiquing Levi from a street perspective, I would ask that you please look at Levi's, how he moves and how I respect women and how I carry myself and say, well, if I were R. Kelly sitting in a prison, I would appreciate the way Levi is advocating for me. It's about results, bro. Yes, sir. Listen, it's about results. That's all I'm concerned with, brother. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna respect that answer. I'm gonna respect that answer, and we're gonna be real, Levi, you've been talking the same shit for 3 years about what you gonna do and what papers you got, and you ain't did shit because ain't nothing happened. That's number one.
Man, it's a nigga, brother. It's a nigga locked up. It's somebody's locked up right now.
No, you're not playing fair. I let you talk. You're not playing fair now. Let me talk. That's a fact. Here's the fact number two. If you can call these other people on YouTube terrorists because they pushed Azriel to the brink, and I am saying the same thing about Larry, and you do know that it is true that he participated in it, then if it's good for the goose, it is good for the gander, because Larry is no different than the terrorists that you call terrorists doing what they did, because they both did it. You can't be selective with your selections. You are very selective when it's beneficial. You want to play facts? Nigga, them is the facts. Bottom line, I don't really give a fuck about Larry. I don't give a fuck about the YouTube terrorists. I don't give a fuck about none of that. What I give a fuck about is there is a black man standing on trial that is going to be a reflection of Shabazz. And this has nothing to do with it, but it's the same as Roe versus Wade. There is a trickle-down effect. They start with one thing, and if you get away with that, then they move on to the next. It doesn't matter if R. Kelly was really guilty and he was on tape cutting somebody's throat. I still want him to have the same fair, equal treatment in that court of law, even being caught cutting the throat as somebody else. But that doesn't happen. My fight is for the black community. It's not. R. Kelly is just the spearhead of the conversation because they're starting with him. You understand? So it's not so much as personal. With you, I understand because every word is my cousin, nigga. Like if he really wasn't your cousin, you done said that shit a million times, but you a brainwash and beat a nigga in the head with my cousin. Then I don't give a fuck if you're your cousin or not, because that's not my fight. Part of your fight is the proof of him being your cousin. What I'm telling you is if we're going to be real, the same way, in the same category that you hold the other people that manipulated or pushed Azriel to doing what she did, you got to hold that to Larry too. I don't give a fuck about getting no information. Yo, dog, everybody got to be treated equal. So if you're going to treat Larry like that, you're going to treat Tyson like that too. I don't give a fuck about what Tyson you say he did. If he did that, that is fucked up. Understand that. I don't fuck with niggas that fuck with kids and do all. I'm not with none of that. I don't know if that man did it, but what I'm saying to you is if we all have flaws, right? We can't be selective in the ones that we bring up with the flaws. You're very selective as to why you do this with this person and why you don't do this with that person. But that's bullshit, son. If everybody got caught stealing, everybody a thief. You can't say the nigga that got caught stealing got caught because this one was greedy, but this one was really hungry. So the one that was really hungry, we're going to look at him in a lesser light. Bullshit, nigga. They both thief. Bottom line.
May I respond?
Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, let me say this. You just made a statement. I'm breaking every statement down. You said I'm into proving that I'm Rob's cousin. You out your mind. With all due respect, listen, bro. 3 goddamn years ago, I could have dropped one piece of information to clear all that shit up. I never gave a damn about what people thought about me as it relates to my relationship with Rob. I don't care about that, man. I don't care. I've never gave a damn about that. Let's clear that up for one. For two, as a man who claimed to be of and from the streets, for you to sit, I'm going to tell you why I tell people I was raised up top. My thinking. For you to sit on Angie's channel and say that a nigga who comes out the gate saying I am anti-R. Kelly is the same as a nigga that comes out the gate and says I'm pro R. Kelly, but that person is working in direct opposite to R. Kelly, but the person who is open with it, let me tell you something Malcolm X said. Malcolm said, I have much more respect for the most racist people in America. I have respect for the KKK. I don't have respect for these so-called progressive liberals because I can always respect a devil that lets you know he's a devil. But I can't respect the damn devil that tries to come across as an angel. Now that's street knowledge I'm giving you. Larry, Angelo, none of them have ever faltered. Oak Cove, Team Truth, they've never faltered from their position, which means what? I can identify them as the opposition and I can act accordingly. I said it 3 years ago. I could sit at a 5-star goddamn restaurant, sit down, have a conversation. What we gonna do? We going to the mattresses? That's my pedigree. It's not personal when it comes to really getting results, bro. But for you as a street guy to tell me that a person who's up front and say I don't like Shabazz, I'm from this side, I'm from Staten Island. Fuck that nigga. If he come over here, it's gonna be a problem. You're trying to tell me that that person is the same as the nigga that's riding in the car with you, pretending to be your friend? That's insane, bro. Come on now.
Okay,
it's not the same.
Can I say something now? Can I say something now?
Yes, sir.
All right, you just switched up the whole shit because I ain't said nothing like that. I said, hold up, let me redefine. And let me just say this from the beginning. Some of the people in Oak Cove and those other organizations and groups that are anti-R. Kelly, I fuck with. I don't have a problem with anybody who feels however they feel. I've always said that. If you feel the guilty, that's how you feel. If you feel the innocent, that's how you feel. So my beef right now ain't got nothing to do with none of them. Although I know they are going to champion and get behind their man, I get all that. But I don't got no beef with them. My beef is with one nigga. The nigga that came out and said publicly that he's a fucking informant. And he did it in the presence of Azriel. Before you two, I knew Larry was an informant because he said it. You understand? But Larry sent the... Hold up, brother. Hold up. This ain't in the documents. This ain't in the transcripts. Nigga, I'm in a motherfucking... And I don't mean, I'm in a vehicle, put it that way. And we on our way to the DoubleTree. Don't nobody got my address. Don't nobody got my room number. This nigga saying the feds is en route. They are en route. And they are en route as a result of the information that Azriel gave to him. That's why I looked at her and who the fuck is you talking to? Because why is you giving up our location? And she was already crying, but then her eyes just really just lit the fuck up. So I was in between, actually, my hand in the middle of the car, and I was on some street nigga shit like, wait a minute, you set me up? Because I didn't even know she was talking to the feds. I didn't know who she was talking to, but when you hear locations being given out, and I know the climate in Chicago, I don't know what you're doing until she turned that phone around. So these are not things that are going to be in the transcripts. These are things that I've seen firsthand. The organizations and who he helps and who he's with, they have nothing to do with that because they weren't privileged to the information being said on the phone. They are.
But Shabazz, can I say something real quick? If
Sure.
he's not going to be mentioned in the paperwork and whatever, that means that technically he's not an informant. Then
you know what, Angie? Then you know what? Here, and I'm glad that you said that. But let me take you here then. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, you're 1,000% right, and Shabazz agrees with you because I do. Does that take away from listening to a man come out of his mouth and me witnessing him on FaceTime with federal agents on the phone? I seen that. And then in addition, I heard him tell me, and I will put it up in my next post, I sent them people at you. I put them people on your ass. So I don't give a fuck about no paperwork. The man said it. Defend that.
I'm gonna defend it. I'm gonna defend it.
I'm not
No.
talking to you right now. But you can defend. But and you know
Yeah,
what?
nigga.
No. I'm not going at the female. Defend it, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
No, we're gonna have that exchange because I'm not defending anything because I know what I heard, I know what I see, but just understand I only deal with the facts and the technical parts of it.
But Angie, in my next post, please watch it because I'll repost it again. He says that's why I put them people on your ass, nigga. He says that out his mouth.
Well, I understand that. I'm not debating with you whether he said it or not. The only thing that I like to be factual and technical about is the informant part of it as well as the timeline.
So what do you call the person?
I'm not here to defend nobody because nobody defends me. I'm not defending nobody. I ain't got shit to do with me.
Angie, listen, slow down. I'm not saying that.
I be on my own slanging and banging, baby. Well, I ain't got shit to do with that. I'm just talking about the technical part of it. That's it.
Okay, so let me hit you with my technical part. What do you call the person that's sitting on the phone while I'm en route after a girl just got into a fight on the way to a hotel and he's on the phone with federal agents giving up my location? What do you call that kind of person?
It could have been just out of concern. Because here's the thing, right? And I'm not taking up
stop, sister. Yo, wait.
No. But listen, I'm not taking. I'm gonna tell you this. Because when I listen to your side of it, and I done heard his side of it, right? You know, I'm listening to your side of it. It seems like it was just a whole bunch of shit that was happening in rapid time in that moment.
With the feds, though, Angie, I would grant that if it was with Chicago, Angie, I would grant that if it was with Chicago police, Angie. I would grant that if it was with the Chicago Police Department. We're talking about federal fucking agents. It don't work like that with the feds. You can't just pick up the phone and call the feds.
I know. I worked that too. Yeah,
let me get him, Angie. Let me get him.
Now, don't
let me get this nigga. Let me get this nigga.
You know, I clear up the technical part, and I go
on. Right. Let me get this nigga, Angie. Listen, for one, when I say I could defend it, I didn't say I could defend Larry. I am not in a position to defend Larry. What y'all got going on is what y'all got going on. I'm being real. But I said I can defend it as it pertains to what you were speaking on. And here's the deal. If you want to break down and form it and things of that sort, isn't it a form of snitching and informing? Didn't the federal authorities watch your documentary? Okay, let me hold on.
No. I love this question. Let me answer, because the people always ask me this shit. You want me to tell you why I know they watched my documentary? You know why? Because the lawyers had it. And it was presented as a part of discovery because they wanted to block it. So not only did the feds watch it, his defense attorneys watched it too. Because what people have to remember is I was hired by his defense attorneys. Bottom line. So you're right. It was delivered to them hand and foot.
Thank you. However, sir, did you inform your audience that you were hired by the defense attorneys prior to asking them to, as consumers, to look at this, or after you fell out with them?
Did you
say it up front, nigga?
Wait, no, because you asking a question that don't make sense. What you're trying to ask me is, did the people know that I gave Azriel and Angelo 6% to get the tapes of our
No, sir. No, let me slow down. When I first heard of your documentary, you know, I didn't like your ass from the beginning because you were making incendiary comments about me. But I didn't care, brother. Listen, bro, I don't have thin skin. You feel me? However, when I first heard about it, I was absolutely unaware that Robert's attorneys had financed it. Okay, so when did I find that out? Tell me if I'm wrong. I found that out after you fell out. You had a parting of ways with them. Then you let people know that. Listen. No one knew that Angelo and or his daughter had a vested interest in it until I asked you that on Larry's show. So you were not on Larry's show. That was on Larry's show doing an interview.
I think it was on. Wasn't it a sister called what was her name? It was a sister. It was a female show. Wasn't Larry's show.
Brother, you were being interviewed by Larry on his show.
Now, I thought it was wait. I could be wrong, but I thought it was Phases. It wasn't on Phases.
No, sir. No, it was you and he was interviewing you. He could pull it up. Okay, so check this out. When I asked you, because someone else, the dude, the snake in DC, asked you if Angelo had invested in it, and I was listening to you. I said, listen to this New York nigga. What you mean? Angelo can't invest in nothing. I'm doing that.
Wait. Can you hold your train of thought? Let me just break down what I thought that meant, and the reason why I thought that meant. I'm used to people talk about investments, and when people say investments, if I'm going to get something that's illegal and I ain't got enough money and I borrow something from a nigga and I go to get it, I got to pay him back with interest, but he's an investor of what I'm getting. When y'all said that initially, that's what I thought you meant. Hold on, I'm telling you the honest truth. I mean, it's all over now, so I don't got to lie. I'm telling you the honest truth. I thought you meant when the word investment was using, or whatever you were saying, investment. I'm thinking when I hear investment, a nigga go in his pocket and pull out some money, which is what executive producers do all the time. When you give a person, I'm telling you how it works in Hollywood. When you give a person a percentage, that is not an investment. Investors put their money up. There's a difference, and that's not being street or trying to be slick or anything. That's just how it really goes. When you say investment in Hollywood and with documentaries or any film, the person goes in their pocket and gives you some money.
Yes.
Now you got to remember, Angelo was talking that I'm $1 million nigga shit. I ate in $400 or $500 restaurants and this, that, and other. And the nigga turned around and steal the hotel security deposit money. So he was full of shit because I took care of him just like I took care of his daughter. That's the fact. So when you're saying that, and I'm thinking to myself, and it's all coming, investment, what are you going to invest with? He ain't got no money.
Let me take you back.
Somewhere along the line, I think you did change the question. And when you changed the question to if he had a vested interest, an interest in it, that is something different. That's why I didn't say no to that. I just told you the truth.
Do you remember Torre, another New York nigga, said, Torre, you know Torre, right? Okay.
Of course
you remember
I know Torre. I know.
Yes.
I don't fuck with him though.
Do you remember when he said that he first asked my cousin, do you like teenage girls or something like that? And he said,
changed the question up.
Yeah, but they said his whatever it's called jumped up and said, no, you can't ask him that. And he said they cut it. And he was like, Rob was like, you could ask me. I mean, ask me. He said he could tell by reading Rob's body language that Rob was ready for that question. So he came around New York nigga. He came around a different way and said, and asked him the same question, but a different way. That's the tactic that I used on you. The first person that asked you, does Angelo?
You ain't used
bro, this is what this is. The record does not lie, Shabazz. I'm not saying none that's not true. He asked you, has Angelo invested in your joint?
Son, you know what? All right, you know what?
Let's deal with the facts, bro.
That's what you feel. Here's the
that's
point.
What happened, my nigga.
I told the truth.
You did tell the truth both times.
I got no problem with telling the truth. Like, yo, dog, if they would have asked me the right way the first time instead of using the word investment, I would have said that.
Yeah.
Listen, not fuck the street nigga shit. I own a company. You get investments all the time. People invest in your product all the time. They don't have vested interests. They are investors. Now, I give you a great example. If I don't have enough money for there's no such thing as in the magazine industry not having enough money, because if you don't have the money to pay the printer, you don't have a magazine. Distribution and all that, they take 50% of the cover, and that's standard. So you only really need the money to pay photographers and this. And if you can't pay photographers, you shouldn't be in the business. But what I'm trying to say is, if I was asking for investors in real estate, right? They would give me money so I can go buy houses and sell them and then make a profit on their investment. When you say vested interest, I wouldn't give somebody from real estate, a percentage because I needed them to put glass inside the house, because it just don't work like that. So in the film industry, I am the one who came up with the bait and to make sure that I got what I wanted, which is those tapes that were of R. Kelly in her phone. So regardless of however you want to say it, it happened.
Well, put some respect on my name, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Come on now. The first person asked you, they didn't know how to phrase it. I phrased it the right way, and you were honest both times. But you don't want to put no respect on Levi's name,
nigga,
now.
I can't. But you know what? Respect is R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Right now, nigga, you got S-P-E-C-T. You ain't got the R and the E.
Well, put some respect on my name. Listen, yo. So when I asked you, you answered it honestly. But at the same time, you had not disclosed that to. Listen, bro, I don't talk behind people's back.
Was it necessary, though?
Do you think
Martin Scorsese comes in and tells people who invested money in this film? Was that why?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it was necessary, because this was such. I'm gonna tell you why. This project that you were working on was so polarizing, right? So if you're working on a project and you are basically presenting it to a Democratic audience, I think the Democratic audience should be apprised or aware of the fact that Republicans and conservatives have a vested interest in it. If you don't see that as being conflictual, I don't know what to say. And I'm going to tell you why it was conflictual. Knowing Angelo Clary, he would have never signed on with you to do anything if it was going to show my cousin in a positive light. And you know that.
Dog, that's not true. That shit is just not true. And I'm going to tell you the reason you said that before. And here's why I'm going to tell you. Just like when you say with Jasmine, the reason why none of that is true is because at the end of the day, let's say this is how I do my business, right? You're not going to tell me what I can and can't put in my documentary. So if Angelo had given money, which he didn't, he couldn't tell me I can't put R. Kelly in the light that I want because this is my project, dog. Like, at the end of the day, I didn't go to him beforehand and say, look, this is what I filmed. He did not know what was going in that documentary, as does no other person, until it was completed. Kanye West fell out with his best friend over 25 years. The nigga got $30 million. This is a fact. They fell out over the editing room. And the reason why is Kanye knew all of the tapes that he had over the last 20 years of him, his mother, all the other niggas that ran with him. But Kanye didn't want his mother being shown in a certain light because he was sensitive to that. Fucking I think his name is Cootie. Cootie told the nigga, yo, listen, that's very important to this because it shows the humanization of it. They did not allow Kanye to come into the editing room before they turned it into Netflix. Kanye at first tried to protest and boycott Netflix to not have that documentary come out. As a result, him and the nigga that made the documentary, they are not friends. Cootie is still cool with Kanye, but Kanye can't stand it because you know why? He was not allowed to be in the editing room to show what was going to be seen and what wasn't. No director is going to do that because there's always going to be something personal in the person's life they don't want the public to know. So I would have never showed Angelo what I was doing as it was happening. All Angelo knew was he was getting 6%, and at the time of him signing, we were in Atlanta. It was 2:00 in the motherfucking morning. That nigga was so happy and so fucking escalated, it wouldn't have mattered what the fuck it was, because you know where his mentality was? His mentality was where his daughters was at. This is R. Kelly. This is going to be a smash. So 6% of anything based on what I anticipated to be is going to be worth it. That was his mentality.
Now, since we have...
That nigga sell his daughter out in a heartbeat. In a fucking heartbeat.
Yes, sir. Now that we have you on here for the benefit of Angie's audience, I've always believed that wise, intelligent men and women, it is not how you speak and what you say and this, that, and the third. A lot of people think I talk a lot, but I believe the true wisdom is when you can ask the right questions. Now that we have Shabazz on Sisters Angie's show, for the benefit of the audience, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to take your time and answer this because it's been something that I've always wanted to ask you. Can you chronologically, from the beginning of your documentary, when you started to film it, can you chronologically explain to the people from a chronological perspective when, as you were filming, on this journey, did Azriel have a change of heart? And can you detail it where because you were there, nobody else was there. Nobody. Please tell me how it started out and where did it turn.
You've asked me that. You've asked me that question several times, but you know, and who else?
And you run from it. You run. Answer the question, nigga.
Because I just don't feel like telling. I'm gonna tell you.
See y'all.
What's her name? Oh,
you
Winbush,
see?
Angela. Winbush. Is her name
You
Angela
see?
Winbush or Win? Wait, Sharon. Because I fuck with Sharon too. A lot of people got a problem with her, but I fuck with Sharon too.
Watch the spin. Watch the spin, y'all. Watch the spin. The New York Spin Master. Go ahead, nigga. I asked you a question, nigga.
All I'm saying is Sharon asked the same question as you. I will confirm and tell you I know when she flipped. Why I'm going to say no, because I would.
Okay.
Why? And I'm not. I don't want to say it that way. Why would I give it up without shit? Why would I give it up to Angie on this when I got my own? Like,
all right.
All right. I ain't say I wasn't gonna say. I just ain't telling y'all.
All right, y'all.
You ain't saying what happened. It happened in Disney World in Orlando, Florida. That's when the final straw came. We were in Disney World in Orlando, Florida. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, y'all. Now y'all see, y'all want to talk about Levi, but Levi know what questions to ask. You see what he just did, now. You see what he did?
Because I told Sharon the same shit.
That's fine, bro.
Sharon the same shit.
That's fine, brother. That's fine. But getting back to Larry, what y'all got going on, bro, is what y'all got going on. If you expect for Levi to go into this and handle this from a street perspective and talk a bunch of street talk, I'm not that guy. I'm not the one. I don't do that. I don't do it. And in addition to that, what I want to say to you, Shabazz, because I wanted to ask you this also, that verdict, see, I don't get upset with you because there's a lot you just don't know. You didn't know that the man went to the Houston police and did that. You didn't know that there's tapes out there of him talking about Robert. Exactly. So that's fine. There's so much you don't know. And one thing you definitely don't know, but as a documentarian and a journalist, you should set aside Levi's persona and listen to Levi's words.
Yeah, but all that's well and dandy. But even if Tyson killed the baby, or Lord forbid, you know, I don't even want to say it, baby. If Tyson did whatever he did, at the end of the day, in all fairness, that ain't got shit to do with R. Kelly.
So wait, hold on. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. So you don't like all rats, or you just don't like the rats that have something to do with R. Kelly?
But you know what? Here's what I'm saying. I don't like rats, period. And what you're telling me about him being a rat is just being brought to my attention. And I'm lying, because I think somebody said in Angie's chat the other day, and Angie's a lady or something. They tried to explain to me. So I've been aware of this now for 2 or 3 days. You can send me the proof and all of that stuff. But up until then, I didn't know that. I called Tyson myself personally to say, yo, son, you killed the baby? Like, the nigga will tell you that. Like, I'm not just gonna take somebody's word and just run with it because a nigga say it. I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of it. As of this time, I didn't know any of that. I don't know what you're saying to be true or to not be true. But you know, even if it's true, I mean, it's terrible that it happened. But what the fuck do that got to do with R. Kelly?
I'll say it again. Is it that you dislike all rats or just the rats pertaining to R. Kelly, for one? For two, are you the kind of man that just will fuck with people irregardless of their character?
Nah, not at all.
Okay, bro.
Allah wouldn't allow me to be around this long, but not at all.
Okay, thank you.
You got to understand something, man. There's certain things that I just can't do, because if I do, my company will falter. I deal with niggas that's in jail. I deal with niggas that deal with a lot of drugs. I deal with gangbangers. Like, I heard another brother say, yo, I exploit these people and exploit them. But what people don't realize, let me tell you something. Let me just break this down, and then I don't want to take over this show, because it seems like I'm going to get off and let y'all do what y'all do. Let me tell you something. If you got the blue chips, that's the name of an organization, right? And then you got the green chips. And then you got in between the blue chips and the green chips, one nigga. The blue chips and the green chips hate each other. So the blue chips give you an interview, but then you turn around and you get the green chips to talk to you at the same time. Normally, the green chips, they're not going to talk to you. Why? Because you talk to the blue chips. They can't stand the blue chips. But let me tell you the underlying reason why sometimes it goes that way. Because now you got the blue chips, the green chips, and the red chips. Understand, before I got to the blue chips, They didn't know I had talked to the red chips. The streets always is watching. And then you know what ends up happening? Okay, we understand that you're neutral, and we understand that as people think you're exploiting this, that, and other, you're going to make XYZ. That's not true, because with a nigga, the nigga gonna always say, what's in it for us? So you better believe what you consider exploitation is a payday.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, hold on. Otherwise, you ain't get the story.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand what I'm saying? There is no, selective. I can fuck with snitches and then don't fuck with snitches. And that was the code from the gate. I'm gonna tell you today's code. Really, as long as the motherfucker making $1 and 6ix9ine is proof of that, people will fuck with him. If 6ix9ine can go to any nigga in the street right now and say, yo, if you fuck with me and get on this song, I'm gonna give you $50,000, $100,000. And the nigga that he go to been saying, I don't fuck with rats his whole career, he gonna take that $50,000.
Yes, sir.
And you know what he gonna label it as? Business.
Yes,
you know
sir.
What the people from the outside looking in is gonna say?
Yes, sir.
6ix9ine exploited this motherfucker. Are you stupid?
I have a final question before you go, and I want Miss Walker to listen to my words very closely, Miss Walker. And I want the people watching this to turn your devices up and listen very closely to what I'm about to say.
Theatrical as fuck.
No, listen to because I'm about to prove to y'all how I was raised up top. Now listen. To the dear brother Shabazz, I heard Cavario say that Big Meech tried his best to get in the magazine when he first met him and was acquainted. They was hanging out. And he told Big Meech, according to the code and the rules that we live by, I would not put anything or anyone in my magazine that is committing crimes in real time, that which could, by the feds reading my magazine, incriminate you. Now, do you agree with that? I know you don't like Cavario, but do you agree with that principle?
Well, let me clear this up. First and foremost, Cavario didn't own Don Diva. That's number one.
I didn't talk about that. Who said something about that? I didn't say that.
Wait. If we're going to say it, let's say it right, because he said what he would put in his magazine. That magazine was owned by Kevin and Tiffany Childs. Kevin was a drug lord. Cavario was not on the level of Kevin Childs. Kevin Childs owned Don Diva. His wife, Tiffany, owned Don Diva. Cavario was a worker like I was. That's number one. Number two, if you really believe that bullshit you out your mind, a nigga's gonna put in a magazine what sells, and what sells is real time.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask you a question. As I've read your magazine, you're trying to tell me that your character and your ethics and morals are as such that you would interview Young Thug and his associates in your magazine, allowing them to speak about their alleged crimes, incriminating themselves, and for $1, you would just publish it, or what you say, there you go. Great question. Or what you say to Young Thug and them, hold on, I'm not putting that in there because that can get y'all fucked up.
Great question. And I wish, you know what, you're in Detroit, and he has a social media, and this is a great question. We're at BMB. All right, his name is Peanut. He runs an organization, or ran an organization similar to the Black Mafia family.
Very well respected. I don't know him personally, but in this city, you best believe he's well known.
Oh yeah, he fuck with Trick and the whole shit. Nigga, I fuck with them niggas for real. But here's the point. Fuck all that. If you text him, or if you fucking Instagram him, or do anything, you ask him what Shabazz's disclaimer is. And this would be directly to Young Thug. Because, nigga, I could get Young Thug interview. He managed by my sister. But you know what my disclaimer would be to them? Look, nigga, we know these charges are serious. And I tell niggas straight off the rip, if you say it, I am going to print it. And I am going to ask it, but you do not have to answer. I tell everybody that. That's a fact.
Okay.
Now, try me.
Yo.
Instagram Peanut. Instagram.
I think I get what you're saying. I feel it. I'm not in any way disrespecting you, but I think that's a form of snitching and ratting.
Yo, dog, I said to him in the beginning, if you listen to me, there's only one way to get on top of any of the 3 magazines that had it going when they was around, except for me, I'm still around. Don Diva Feds or as is. If you had to be one of them people, A, and B, Niggas was telling you, the feds watch us. The feds fuck with my phone. The niggas put tails on you. Nigga, I done told Larry Hoover's story. Nigga, we the only company to ever go to Colombia and get Pablo Escobar's family. Nigga, I had Gambino, the head of the Italian mob, on the cover of my magazine. You don't think the feds watch me? You don't think they know that? But here's the thing. When they see us coming and they hear the name, they already know if I get on the cover of that magazine, I know the door I'm opening.
Okay,
wait, hold up. If I give you the invitation, that don't mean you're supposed to accept it.
So hold on.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I had King Tone, head of the Latin Kings, one time in my magazine. And I hate to say this, and it so sound racial, but it's just the truth. Any nigga, or the majority of the niggas, you put a camera and a microphone in their face, they talking. Do you know how many times I've been told no by black people? Maybe once. Do you know how many times I've been told no by Spanish organizations? 99 times.
If you were as dedicated to the code as you claim you are, I would think that you would say to a person, if you're interviewing a kingpin of Escobar, whoever, they say, oh yeah, they sitting there talking and say, by the way, we bring our stuff up through this route. And you know the fans are gonna be reading that shit. Why would you publish it? You would
because
think if you
told them in advance. I said to you,
no. Whether you told them or not, I think that your journalistic integrity would allow you to make a decision and say, well, I'm not going to put this in here because that would be silly.
Well, you know what? At the end of the day, you know what? I will agree with you on some things.
Thank you.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm going to give you the reason why I say I agree on some things. When it comes to the dope boys and the drug game, they know what it is, and I do give them the disclaimer. But contrary to what you believe, what I found, and I've been in this business for 17 years, niggas want fame with the money. Niggas don't just want the money. They want the fame with it too. So even when you tell a nigga, yo, you know what it is. You know them people get ready to, you crack it open this door. And I'm telling you, if you say it, you're going to print it. 99% of the time, the niggas say, tell the story. They want their stories out. Niggas want, listen, no, believe I know because you're wrong, black man. Niggas want stories out more than they want pussy. I'm telling you that.
What does that have to do with you being the conduit or the transmitter? What I'm saying,
what it has to do with me is everything, because
it's business.
I am in this to allow. What we've done was we've allowed people to have a platform, and you give them the platform, but you tell them the rules.
So now, it's business with you.
Wait, sometimes if it's listen to me, and here's a second thing. By the time I usually get to these people, in order for me to find out, everybody already know their story. I don't get to niggas until their stories is popping. I don't start off fucking with niggas selling dope on the corner. Nobody cares about them. But when they get to a certain level, by the time I get the information, 1 million motherfuckers get the information. But some other things, and this applies to your cousin. There were things in his interviews and tapes I got right now I just won't put out. Because I just don't feel, not as integrity, it's integrity, morals, and I just feel like if you put that out, that's just a little bit too much. So there have been times where I have made those decisions. And one of the reasons why is because he's not here to defend himself. He is in a cell, and it's really going to be bad on him. But them people that I gave the disclaimers to, they got 100,000 soldiers around them. They
come here, baby.
10, 20.
I'm calling my dog. I'm gonna listen to you, bro.
They got 10, 20 keys so they can defend themselves. And them niggas want their stories out. So what else?
Yes, sir. Well, you just established what the dude from Bolingbrook said about you. And that is, respectfully, with you is business over the code. You just established that.
Yo, dog, listen to me. That's not true either. But you know,
you just said it.
Say, and that's a great, listen to me, man. This is what's wrong with our people. Because you know what? You use shit that's been, on one hand, you got something to say about the dude from Bolingbrook. But then on the other hand, you're going to use what he said against me.
Yeah, because it's true. It's not. It's called being truthful, nigga.
Wait, that's selective. And here's number two, and that's fine because you can feel that way and he can feel that. But I don't want to talk about him because he's not around. But what he don't know is the people he fuck with and idolize. He thinking one way, but they've benefited. He don't know that, and they're not going to tell him that because it ain't his fucking business. So he's always going to be on the outside looking in, even though he thinks he's a part of that organization. Because cash rules everything around me. Cream get the money. Dollar bill, y'all.
That's right.
All
That's
that shit
Shabazz.
you talking about
Word
exploitation, you cannot exploit niggas
Word.
today.
Word to mother. That's Shabazz. And I'll say this, and I'll be quiet. The bottom line is this: as you point a finger at grown man Larry, you were faced with a editorial decision whether or not you were going to allow in your documentary Azriel Clary, Jane Doe number 5, to say incriminating, disparaging things about a man who couldn't speak for himself, and you opted to put those things in your documentary, i.e., a rat.
I did. I did. And my only defense to that is here's a two-part to it. I did. That's very true. But what you have to remember is what you've also said. You said business and code. At the end of the day, because I come from the streets does not mean I don't run a business. Business is formed for profit. Business is formed to better yourself. This is the division in the lane that I am in. I can't help that. So
okay, now check this out.
So whether you say, I allowed a rat to do this, and the best defense that I have is when I found out these people were rats, it was too late. Because it's just like, and I'm going to give you one that you just gave me. You tell me all this shit about Tyson, right? And I'm not saying I believe it. I'm not saying I don't. But you're telling me all this shit about Tyson. But I already fuck with Tyson. So you're telling me some shit that's now in the middle of the game. So what
no. I can care less. I can care less. I can care less about that child killer. I don't mention his name on my channel. He's a non-factor. He'll be in prison within the next couple of weeks. Trust me. I'm not thinking about that. What I'm saying to you, I wanted people to recognize and understand. I said the exact same thing that the dude from Bolingbrook said to Shabazz, but I said it in such a cordial, respectful manner that he says, okay, this is what I am. I didn't call Shabazz names. I didn't call him.
Listen,
no, but you could not. No, I don't have to try, nigga. I'm already propped up. I was raised up top, nigga. I was raised up top. I ain't gotta try to prop myself up. I'm gonna say it again. We were not cussing. You could have never said that to him because he was attacking you. What I said earlier about
no. We've never had he didn't want to get on the phone, or he would when if I would have called, because I gave him a bet. Because he's talking some Jennifer Bonji. I'm like this. Whatever I say, I can prove. The only one thing that he could have said, and I hate that we're on the conversation because he's not here to defend himself, to do whatever. Willie Lloyd is past, but Willie Lloyd had underling. I could do the same thing that I can pull up with Jennifer Bonji and put this phone call out. If he went to the real niggas, they would tell him fall back with that shit because you don't know what you're talking about. Because this is what that man did for Willie Lloyd and Willie Lloyd's family. We didn't get exploited. You cannot exploit niggas in the 1990s, 2000s, and 2022s. Niggas ain't going for that shit no more. Today, niggas feel like if you ask them a question and they answer, you owe them $1,000. There's no exploiting niggas.
I'm going to say it again.
Niggas that don't know no better think that they're being exploited. But they're not stopping to look at, damn, this nigga was talking to my chief. This is the nigga that I follow. Do you really think your chief was going to allow me to go somewhere and make some money off of him and not give him nothing? Like, that's just a dumbass thought.
It is not about being selective. It's about being truthful. If Donald Trump speaks some truth, listen. But what I'm saying to you is that what the dude in Bolingbrook accused you of, you would never be able to he would never be able to confirm it because it would be argumentative. I'm not argumentative. I just told you that I don't come across or come up on no street shit. I'm going to have a conversation. And in this conversation, you yourself admitted that you place business over the code to a certain extent, and that's fine.
No. I did not say that.
Play it back, y'all. Play it back, y'all. Play it back, y'all.
I did not say. I'm gonna tell you what I said. Don't try it. Don't even try it, son. That's not what I said. I said I run with the code and I am a businessman. There are two things about it. That is what I do. I can't help that I own a business and the business is in media. It would be no different when I owned a restaurant because I have a street code. Yeah, I have a street code, but I own a restaurant. What do you want me to do? I am a businessman.
I want you. I want you to be man enough to differentiate and tell the people what takes, no pun intended, what takes precedence in your life, the business or the code, nigga.
what takes precedence? The code takes precedence in my life.
Oh, really? But
The
you
code
put.
takes precedence.
Oh,
And
really?
let me
But
tell
you.
you why. But
Oh
you know what? Here's what I'm
my
gonna say.
God.
The code. Oh, listen to me, son. Listen to me. The reason why the code takes precedence in my life is I got 7 sons to raise, and I have to teach them to be men. Anybody can get a business, and that don't mean that you have. I got a son in college right now taking up business, but he has no choice but to run my business when he gets out of school. Because you have a degree in business don't mean you know how to run a business, because there's a million types of businesses. So there has to be a code that comes along with that. But at the end of the day, that's very clever to turn this into a question answer for Shabazz. It still doesn't take away the fact of this. Even with everything that you say, let's say everything that you say is 100% correct. What I do in the code and in the business is with people that I don't really know. They're friends, associates, and frenemies. Let's say this. You, on the other hand, the question I ask you direct, and is even more so for you, is this is supposed to be your cousin.
You gonna try to flip it back?
You with a rat with your family.
Hey, what's up,
That's
baby?
the difference.
Listen, you cannot try to flip it back on me, bro. Listen, you hear this New York spin master nigga?
It's not.
Listen, bro.
It's not.
Listen,
that's
bro.
The original question
I'll
was.
say, yeah, but you know I got you, and everybody listening to this know I got you. Okay?
Levi, listen to me, brother. At the end of the day, here's what happens in YouTube and with debates. When you say I got you and you got, like, what did I get? Like, where can I take your name and say Levi Loft or Levi? If I was to win, what producer, what movie studio can I take and get a deal on? You're nobody. So how the fuck you got me? With what? Like, come on, son. You pump too much into yourself.
Listen, y'all.
Stop with the I got you. And I get, nigga, for what? Like, who can I take Levi winning or losing with Shabazz on YouTube somewhere to get a check out of it?
Can I respond, please?
Get that to?
May I respond, sir?
Please.
Okay. Listen to me. I've sat in a lot of lecture halls, brother. Listen to me.
Here we go.
I've sat in doing a lot of debates, participating. Whenever two individuals, if you sit in a barbershop and somebody say Magic Johnson was better or Michael Jordan was better, they're having an exchange, a conversation. And the objective is to make the people in the barbershop say, yeah, Michael Jordan was better. So whenever you're having an exchange and a conversation with a person, that is the objective, is to come out ahead. Now, when you say that I'm a nobody, that's fine. You want to be insulting and insultive, that's fine.
I'm not saying,
bro, I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping.
I'm not insulting you.
You're not. But what I'm saying to you is that I think that the people listening to this came out of this knowing more about Shabazz, bro. That was my objective. I want y'all to know who this man and what this man is. I said it 3 months ago. That's a businessman. Okay, I said that you fashioned a documentary that was tailor-made, all sides, it fits all sizes. You could have marketed that documentary to be to those who were anti R. Kelly or pro R. Kelly. That's what I said. I said right here in front of your face. I said if you adhere to the code, you wouldn't have put a woman while a man was standing trial, R. Kelly, you wouldn't have allowed her to come on your documentary and say these disparaging, incriminating things about a man who couldn't defend himself if you stuck to the code, my nigga. That's what I said. Now go ahead.
I had people that said good things about him as well. And let me just tell you this, and this is why the exchange doesn't make sense. Because you're looking from your perspective, and I'm going to respect your perspective, but let me tell you how it really is. If I was what you say, and if it was what you thought, you know why that documentary ain't come out? Because Lifetime blocked it. I never told nobody what really happened. Like, you don't really know what happened. I just say, like, y'all want to know when the flip is? I just ain't told it yet. But nigga, I got proof. I have exchanges with Tarana, and the other one that used to fuck with Jermaine Dupri. They did everything in their power to make sure that documentary didn't come out. I was fighting against, and lawyers was fighting against billion-dollar companies to make sure that that documentary did not see the light of day. Period. And you know why? Because it was going to show a human being, the good and the bad, and they didn't want that. America ain't ready to see nothing good about R. Kelly. I listen to y'all motherfuckers talk, and y'all think y'all know what y'all talking about. But nigga, I got bombs that when I drop bombs, nigga, I could fuck up a lot of shit. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care. But I'm telling you, so when you sit there and you say the shit that you saying, Yo, son, you be so far off that it's just not even funny.
Nah.
And you know why you don't know? You know why you don't know?
Nigga.
You know why? Because you're not in this business. You're like,
Bro.
and I don't want to, again, I'm going to use an example. I ain't going to say you're like another brother that says, you know, I'm giving you an example. This is just an example. It's 3 niggas. So one nigga comes along and he does a recording for a rap song, right? But the nigga he get the rap song from is known by everybody in the neighborhood. Now you got another nigga that's a bystander just looking in. So when I come and I get the lyrics and put the shit out, me and the nigga that actually put the record out together, he made $1. We split $2. I got $1, he got $1. The nigga that's on the sideline, the only thing he knows is he was there when the rapper gave me the lyrics. But his version is going to be Shabazz is exploiting G Money. G Money just never told you Shabazz didn't exploit you, dumb motherfucker. Shabazz put $1 in my pocket. You don't know that. So you're going to come with the shit that you be saying, and I just let y'all talk. And I'm the kind of nigga, I could back up what I say. I'm telling you, if what you're saying and thinking is true, let me tell you something. I'm a little nobody-ass nigga, but you can Google Shabazz Aziz Magazine, New York Times. They put my shit on the cover of Arts and Leisure to shut me down. Yo, nigga, I done had beefs with the mayor in New York City for my magazines being in all the subway stations face up. And they said that it was, first they said that it was fucking glorifying criminals, and then the other side said it was soft porn. And they was trying to protest, and we had to fight that. The public don't know that. Nigga, Google Aziz Magazine, New York Times. See it for yourself. It's gonna come up on some of your fucking phones. I don't have to lie, nigga. When I tell you Lifetime put their foot out to make sure little ass Shabazz didn't come, and it wasn't even just because of me, because I'm nobody. It was the fact of what R. Kelly represented, and them crackers didn't want that to come out because it would have fucked up their money. Because then it would have been a different side to, so wait a minute. Some of them bitches on this show was lying. And you know why? Because some of them same bitches is in Shabazz's documentary. So who do we believe? When you create doubt, you fuck with people's money. The way you make money is to have people buy into what they believe for sure. If you don't know either way, well, if I watch it, I watch it. If I don't, I don't. So that is taking a loss. You would never understand that because you're not in this business. You're just a nigga on the sideline running your motherfucking mouth. That's all.
This is part 2. Ain't nobody came out here.
We done talk too much, man. Angie, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, hon. I'm trying to click the damn button. I don't know what Levi done clicked off. His ass done clicked off.
It's good he clicked off because we be going back and forth. I appreciate you.
No, it's all good. And you know, I don't do too much of censoring over him. Just when it goes to the fuck your mama, fuck your daddy, fuck the babies and all of that.
Nah, I ain't gonna deal with that nigga. Like he on what he on. I'm on what I'm on. And you know what? I'm learning, and I'm trying to learn it. You just gotta let people be what they be on. We're not. I'm never going to agree with him fucking with Larry, and that's his cousin. Like, it's just, I don't give a fuck what he says about me. I don't care. Like, that's just what it's gonna be. So all that ain't necessary. When we, you know, but here's the point. I appreciate the platform. You know, people gonna feel however they feel, and I ain't gonna be able to change that. And that's just what it is.
You know, and you're right, and you just got to realize, you know, you probably don't know all of the situations around here, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? How who got beef with who and where it comes from and how deep it goes and because to me, right? Because I don't pick teams, I pick people. You know, so it don't matter who you for, who you against, or whatever. That it has something to do with how you are as a person, right? Your characteristics and decency being number one. So, and then that's just it. So, you know,
I mean, you know, but it depends.
Go ahead.
Right?
I can't hear you. What you say?
I said you a lawyer, right?
Yeah. Well, now I'm semi-retired. I'm a law professor now. Go ahead.
Okay, but were you in criminal justice?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have you ever defended somebody that people felt was a scumbag, and they asked you why you defended this person?
No. I didn't do too much trial work, but I was the deal lady. I'm the deal lady. So I
okay, but understand what I'm saying. If you were a lawyer that was in, public courts or whatever, and you was the defense attorney, and it might be somebody everybody feels was a scumbag, but you're a lawyer. Like, do you stop at a crossroad when people start to say, "Why are you defending him?" Duh, I'm a lawyer. That's my job.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't come in and lawyers. That's their fucking job. So when you defend something or somebody that they don't like, now it's an attack on you because, but you're from the streets and we know you made it out to be a lawyer, but you shouldn't be defending such and such and such. Then why did I become a lawyer? I own a media company. Like, the questions that you ask me are rhetorical, and those questions to me are just a certain mentality where people just don't understand. And it's the same way I don't know all of the shit that y'all say about Tyson. I don't know all the shit about Dana J. I don't know all the shit about, like, I'd be surprised when I be hearing the shit like, wait a minute, what? Because I came in here just to tell an R. Kelly story. Like, all that other shit to me is like, I didn't know that. But then again, like, what does that have to do with the man being in jail? With the exception of Levi. You know what I mean? Like, the rest of them, that's their personal shit. Whatever they did, whatever y'all say they did whatever. But for me, Levi dealing directly with Larry. Larry was instrumental, and he had took part in Azriel flipping on R. Kelly. Bottom line. Like, I know that for a fact. Whether he's in paperwork or not, I know what I seen in my car. I know what I seen on that phone, and I know exactly what that man said. I don't need paperwork. That paperwork may never exist, but it's not going to take away the fact that shit happened. And whether they want to label him, I think the government is dirty. And you're in the government, or you work around. So tell me if you think this is true or not. Do you believe now that they can make an informant and not label him an informant so he doesn't have to be on paperwork?
No, let me tell you why. Only in very, 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 very rare cases. And when I tell you, it got to be involving something that's dealing with the government, a government type case, right? Where complete security is top level, right? Because I worked in that department too. That was actually my last judge said, don't tell nobody that. But that was actually my last station there. But when it comes to this, I think that what happens here is that we cross the street terminology with what the legal terminology. And I told this story a couple of times. Miss Henny, I see up there. I told this story a couple of times is because when I've been on duty and when 2 informants was killed, right? So, and that label itself, especially if the label itself, when it's applied correctly, is dangerous. But when it's misapplied, it is, it's really unfair and it's dangerous, right? So, and I understand what you're saying as far as
so what I'm asking. So let me ask you this. So being is where, just based on what I know you're gonna say, or you can say you don't know. But I was in a car. I seen Larry on the phone, and on his phone, he had federal agents. So are you saying that he could have just possibly been doing, he was a good person helping the federal agents out, and they didn't label him a federal informant? Because that makes me question what is considered a federal informant. Because when you're directing a person towards something, I would think with the help of the government, you're a federal informant, unless they just don't call him that no more. Because none of that is in the transcripts of how even Azriel was apprehended, even though she turned herself in. But there's not a transcript that tells when she came in contact initially with the federal government.
Did you hear what you just said? Did you hear what you just said? These are your words. You said when you are directing those people towards something, that is called an informant.
But
then
right,
you said,
but this no, listen, Levi, because you gonna try to switch it. He had the feds on the phone with him.
Okay, but what you said is whatever you're directing someone towards with the people. No, bro. Let's deal with it.
Address to the hotel.
Can I ask me
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Because I just seen breaking news that it said Dubowski gun super fan of R. Kelly. Now they're trying to tie that into R. Kelly's case.
You goddamn right. That's what I've been telling y'all. This is on the news now?
Yep.
Hold on. I don't know who that
Here,
is, but I don't know if because they may be coming up here to talk to Levi.
No, I ain't arguing with none of those people, man.
Oh, okay. So just hold on. So let me say this real quick, right? The reason why Larry had access with the feds is because, as he stated when he came out, he was giving them, information with regards to the case. So that's why I believe he had access to their phone numbers or emails, or however he got in touch with them. So
is that's not classified as an informant?
No. When you are,
Okay.
let me tell you, when you're an informant, whether it's a unnamed informant or confidential or named informant, whatever, you're going to be on a document with the government, all right? Because the agreement has to be plain to state. Now, the main way that you could tell that he wasn't an informant in the R. Kelly case, classified as an informant in the R. Kelly case, one, because he wasn't on any paperwork. Two, he wasn't mentioned as an informant or by name in the trial. Because when you uncover, when it comes to a witness or any type of evidence and testimony is evidence, there is a chain of custody, and that they lay out, say, okay, this is how they came about this. A lot of the paperwork, it was half of it was because of stories somebody was coming on there telling, giving their shit, their part of it, and then the other part was revealed based on an investigation that uncovered a lot of stuff with regards to R. Kelly, those allegations, right? So
Angie, so if he's not an informant, okay, I'll take that because you're an illegal. So then the next classification would be just a snitch. Because if you're a snitch, you ain't got to be on paperwork. Because he's going to be in my book, one of them, because I seen him tell the people on me.
What's the difference between him? No, I have a question. I mean to cut you off, Ms. Walker. What is the difference between him telling the people on you, but you're putting Azriel in a documentary that's telling the people on my cousin?
I'm a film. You want to know the difference? I'm a film producer. What's the difference between Gayle King and putting her out on it? That's a stupid ass question.
No, because Gayle King don't interview gangsters. Gayle King don't interview gangsters and shit. What you mean?
Nigga, are you crazy?
Gayle King does not claim to uphold the street code. Okay.
So because I uphold the street code, I can't put her in a documentary.
I'm saying,
are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
What comes with upholding the street code is that you have to make certain concessions and you have to be disciplined and you have to say, well, I ain't gonna put this in there because that would be violating the street code. Because this man, R. Kelly, can get 100 years for this shit that I'm putting in my documentary.
But it's not that I'm putting in my documentary. A documentary is to get the information that is accurate and up to date from the people involved. And Azriel was involved and I gave her the platform to speak. My documentary might have said this was Shabazz's opinion and his views, and it would have been my voice dictating the direction that I wanted you to go. The documentary was going to give you both sides so it could be out. If what you're saying is true and had any basis, the documentary would have came out on a national level. But because it posed a threat to those people's fucking pockets and changing the narrative, they blocked it.
Well, you snitching on the Lifetime people right now.
That's
you snitching.
Wait, hold up. Great comment. Listen.
All my comments are great. Go ahead, nigga.
Listen, man, because you try to come with this stuff and this. Snitching is acting in accordance with someone who's done something. I never acted in accordance with Lifetime. If anything, they were my competition. So how am I snitching?
I'm gonna tell you why. Now, no. I'm gonna tell you why. I listen to people. We started this conversation off. When we started off, you said, Levi, from my understanding, you've never been in the street life. My definition of a snitch and a rat is someone that's in the street life, of that life, and tells on someone. So you in Lifetime,
I didn't tell on nobody.
Brother, you just did it just now. You said that they blocked your documentary. You snitching on them.
Yo, you know what? That's business. The lawyers was considering taking a fucking class action suit against Lifetime. Lifetime, when you hear the part of R. Kelly saying I've been around for 30 years and it's too late, they stole that from my documentary, nigga. We couldn't prove it. That's why there's no class action law. You running your mouth because you just got lips. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Okay, let's check this out. This is what I know for a fact. When you were in bed with the attorneys, it was all good. When you turned, when it went bad, you told on them.
No,
when you went,
I didn't tell on them, and that's not true. That's not true either,
bro. You come on, bro.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. Feel that,
Miss Walker. You know I'm telling the truth,
brother. Like, don't throw some shit out and then.
Hold on, real quick, because I got two people waiting in the back now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Walker. Let me go.
All right, well, make sure you come back. So I want this person.
And let me say, let these terrorists come in and say what they want to say, but they better be careful when they talking to Levi. Put some respect on his name.
Nigga, you don't get no respect. You get SPECT.
Be careful. Be careful what y'all say about Levi on this motherfucker. Okay, y'all. I'll be bye.
All right, let's bring that person up. And thank you, Shabazz, for hanging on out with us, honey. This is how it's rough over here, baby.
It's all good.
It's rough over here, baby.
All right. It's all good. Yo, Angie, listen to me. I'm used to that shit 100 times worse. With the niggas and the characters I deal with, trust me, this is light work.
Yeah, you should be.
Trust me on that.
Miss Angie, can I ask you a question? Hello, everybody. Yeah. Can they tie that Debo stuff to R. Kelly? Because that's what the article's saying. It said something about a super fan.
I just got the indictment in, so I did say I would read the indictment because I did with paperwork. I will read the indictment. So I don't know what they have. I don't know if it's going to, give me anything that I can try to figure out to see what they have. Now, if they just generated just an indictment, a separate indictment in the next, we'll see if they'll move it to like a judge. Like if they'll move it to Ann Donnelly, right? That doesn't mean that they are going to connect the cases together, but you will see that they are considering it as the part of the big picture, right? It's not. That doesn't mean that it's going to affect R. Kelly because that case in New York.
It will, though, Angie. It will.
Yeah.
You know why? From a legal perspective, I believe that you're right. But let me just tell you from a media perspective. What they do when they play the dirty games is they put out releases and press forms just like that. They're not trying to make it and tie them in legally together. They're just trying to control the narrative. If you control the narrative, you control the people.
Yeah.
So is it going to affect R. Kelly? You motherfucking right, it's going to affect R. Kelly.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about as far as him getting legally right now in the New York case. That's what I was talking about, like, because that case is over. But as far as putting the narrative out there, the government works with the media. So
exactly. Exactly.
And especially Chicago, it's going to taint his trial in Chicago now because people's going to be thinking all this negative stuff. I don't get why somebody for R. Kelly would do that. Am I misconstruing something? Did I miss something? Because I thought that's what I heard Levi say is that he did that.
Well, okay. I see what you're talking about.
Did I hear him say that, or what? Am I wrong?
You know what? I don't know you, and Angie, I'm gonna just ask. Can I ask that question?
Go ahead.
Levi is not for R. Kelly.
Can I answer that question?
I really hope that R. Kelly fans see that Levi is not for R. Kelly. Why would they pick Dubosky up right before R. Kelly sentencing? And then they're talking about extraditing Dubosky from Chicago to New York. They're tying him as a R. Kelly super fan, and they're saying that he was threatening the accusers in the R. Kelly case. They was talking about going to the prosecutor's office. Okay, whatever Levi and Larry did got Dubosky arrested, and it is connected to the R. Kelly case.
Hey, what's your name?
Okay, I am Levi is not for Kelly.
What's her name?
Levi is not for Kelly.
No, what's your name?
I'm not telling you my name.
Why are you a fucking hero?
I'm just telling you the facts. because what just happened, I hope all of R. Kelly supporters see that this nigga is a fucking con. He has been conning you all from the very fucking beginning. This nigga has never been for R. Kelly. I don't know what R. Kelly did to this nigga, but a real R. Kelly cousin is not going to be working with the person that's trying to get him arrested to get time off. Okay? I wish people wake up and take the coal out of their eyes. Okay? This nigga Larry, he helped Azriel to testify against R. Kelly. Okay? That nigga Levi, he talked with Angelo and he talked with Larry. That nigga, every time he jumps on these fucking platforms, all you hear him talking about is Azriel. That's like he just wants to protect Azriel. Are you trying to protect Azriel and you're trying to protect Larry, but you're supposed to be for R. Kelly? But now you got a nigga locked up that is now going to be connected to the fucking R. Kelly as
what I tell y'all,
as a fucking enterprise. This is all the shit that they're trying to connect because they say R. Kelly have people on the outside that can terrorize these fucking women. Okay, and this is what the fucking nigga Levi did.
And this nigga just
and I really hope that the R. Kelly supporters pay attention to this nigga because that nigga is the scum. He is a fucking disgusting person to black people.
He just kept black people back. Hey, okay? Shabazz, I have a question. Okay, hold on, sweetheart.
I really hope you all listen to this ass nigga that is working with the fucking federal government to fucking get his fucking cousin since he's under the fucking ground because this don't make no sense.
Yeah, nigga, listen. Now, Shabazz.
No, it's no nigga, listen. You are a piece of shit, Levi. You are a piece of shit, Levi. You belong in the fucking dirt because you are a piece of shit, Levi. You are a fucking con artist, Levi. You have never been for fucking R. Kelly.
Be careful.
You are a fucking con artist, Levi.
Be careful.
Don't tell me the fucking
don't get
is in the fucking
listen. Be careful. Be careful talking about dirt threatening me because your ass will be deported. Okay, don't fuck with me. Okay, be careful. Do you want to get deported? Do you want to be deported? Do you want to be deported? Do you want to be deported? Be careful, you get your ass deported now. It's calling me dirt, talking about putting and being dirt. Now listen, Shabazz, I have a question from a street perspective. Now you a street nigga that stick to the code. Are you in agreement with Africans calling us niggas, Shabazz?
Man, that ain't got shit to do with R. Kelly.
Okay. See,
here's what I'm in agreement with. I'm not going to be as forceful or as aggressive as the young lady was just now, but I will propose the question that I
said can't defend you.
In my chat.
She can't defend you.
That after this nigga being home for 2 weeks, y'all having y'all exposés. Now there's suddenly a nigga in jail being labeled a super fan. You do see that, don't you?
Let me. Okay, can I respond? And I want to respond to you and Hen because Hen was respectful.
R. Kelly supporters, please do not support
get this nigga.
Please do not support the con artist Levi. R. Kelly supporters, please retreat immediately. Do not support the con. If you support the con artist Levi, you are supporting the incarceration of R. Kelly. Do not support the
Can I ask you a question?
Well, y'all kill babies. Y'all kill babies in Africa and shit. So you the same thing as a baby killer. No, they do. They do. What the fuck you mean, nigga? Listen, she's African.
The nigga is fucking deflecting. He cannot take the fucking heat because he's a fucking rat.
Do not get deported.
He can't take the fucking heat, and that's why the fuck he is fucking deflecting. R. Kelly supporters fucking retreat. Do not support the fucking nigga Levi, the Levi, whoever the fuck he is.
Levi will get fucking government. Levi gonna get your fucking Levi gonna get your ass deported.
Fucking harming R. Kelly.
Levi is going. Listen, you gonna wake up. You gonna wake up in the morning in Nigeria fucking with Levi. Listen, Levi.
Fucking rat.
You're going to wake up in the morning with giraffes around your ass fucking with Levi. Okay, Levi have your ass deported back there with giraffes and fucking lions and shit. Okay, that's why you won't say your name. You won't say your name because Levi had your ass deported. Nigga, fuck you mean? Listen, let me say this.
Levi, it's somebody else back here. But
Man, I listen. I want to say I came on here to answer Henny Hen.
Well, I was gonna let you know because
Okay, all of the threats have been going on for 3 years. Okay, so I just wanted to answer Hen, and I'm gonna get off of here, Miss Walker. Here's the deal. The threats don't mean nothing. Okay, do something. I'm talking, Miss Walker. I'm talking to you. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's the threats are threats. Anybody in their right mind would know better than to ever think about threatening Levi, okay? Because it's going to be a motherfucking problem. But let me answer Henny Hen. Okay, let me answer Henny Hen. When you, Miss Henny Hen, understand that I came on here several months ago informing the people that I created 3 attorney grievance complaints citing the improprieties that his certain members of his legal team engaged in with terrorists. What is the problem? Why people acting shocked? Ms. Walker, I told everyone, if you engage in
I'm glad that trash ass nigga is fucking gone. He's a fucking rat. He's fucking disgusting. And I hope R. Kelly supporters fucking see this fucking rat. This nigga played with everybody only to fucking hurt R. Kelly fucking case. Now you got fucking Daboski listed as a fucking super fan in the R. Kelly fucking case. He's linked to R. Kelly now. They're planning on extraditing this nigga. Fucking Levi.
So can I ask you a question? Because see, I'm listening to what you're saying. But I mean, I'm listening into what you're saying, and I see your title. You said Levi not for R. Kelly, something Daboski. Okay, check this out. He had it coming for a long time. That might be the best place for him to be right now. So while you out here capping for this nigga, understand the fact of what he done. Now, I see in the chat where people said that I threaten people. You goddamn right I threaten people. I defended myself. So therefore, I return fire with fire. At the end of the day, I'm not going to disrespect you because I'm not on that time where I disrespect women. But I will say this. A lot of y'all women has came in this fight late, very late. And it's cool, but that y'all pick and choose who y'all deal with. But at the end of the day, you can't turn a blind eye to the shit that people has done. And then when it catches up with them is, oh my God, this person a rat, this person a rat. How many times have Daboski told y'all but that he was a federal agent himself? How many times have y'all seen that man play with people's families and kids and threaten people? I mean, so we're not going to turn that blind eye.
I think the same can be said about you. Okay, you play with people's family. You also
I own everything I do.
You also told people to contact the federal agent. So if you want to talk, it's like you send the same exact thing. Okay, so you can't point out some. Okay, so he owned his shit too. It doesn't make it right.
I said. Anything
I'm saying, it does not make what Levi did correct.
Listen, sweetie. Anything I said,
one speak at a time.
Anything I said in their face. I don't go and hide. I say it in their face. Anything. I don't care what it is. If I said it, I will tell you to your face. I've never been a bitch, and my heart don't pump Kool-Aid. But at the end of the day, here's the thing. It gets me how y'all pick and choose who y'all want to side with on a fuck shit that's been done. Okay,
if you support Levi, you are supporting the fucking rat. You are supporting the man. You are supporting your mentor. You are supporting your mentor being affected by Levi's actions. That's what you're supporting.
So guess what? If you support Daboski,
what he did was okay, then that means that you're saying it's okay that what he did caused effect to R. Kelly. So that means you are really not for R. Kelly either.
Listen. Oh, you can say that. But
think
trust
R.
me,
Kelly
in my
fans
hands is
don't
the
need to
cleanest in
follow
the
you
bunch.
either. If you support Lili,
Listen,
then you are not
listen,
for R. Kelly either. Because you
listen.
are just as much of a problem as Levi is.
Can I ask one question?
Okay, so let me
Can
shut
I
this
ask
down
one
real
question,
quick.
Dana?
This don't have nothing to do with Angie channel. So I will say this. Please don't say don't follow nobody because YouTube will shut down the whole channel for that. So please don't say that.
Can
And
I?
because this don't have nothing to do with Angie channel. But I will address you. If you support Daboski, you support a pedophile. You support a man who came out and said that he will slap the shit out of R. Kelly. You support a man who said R. Kelly is not worth defending and he's worth being thrown under the bus. You support a man that went after people and their children in the heinous way.
Okay, can I say one thing or ask you one question, please?
Sure, Henny, let's rock with it. Dana J here now.
Okay, I don't support. Okay, I'm just gonna be quite honest. I don't go to Daboski's channel. I don't go to your channel. I don't go to Levi's channel. At times, I will go through there if it's something referring to R. Kelly for the drama. I don't go there. But
I respect that.
I'm gonna be very honest here. I don't know. I thought I heard Levi say that he sent that paperwork in on Daboski. Why at this particular time would you guys do that if you're for R. Kelly? Because now look what's happening. And you guys know that this has happened in the past where they've tied other stuff into his, and now in the media it's gonna make him look bad, and he's going for his Chicago trial. So why? Why would you do this to hurt him?
Let me explain.
I don't know what happened between any of you guys.
Hello?
No, so can't nobody explain that.
I'm only here for R. Kelly. I'm not here for that stuff.
Dana,
can't nobody explain that better than me. Yeah.
Can I say something? Something, please?
Go ahead.
The reason why it's going like that is what y'all are all overlooking. There is a puppet being played.
That sounds like Shabazz.
Orchestrating this. And you know who I'm going to say it is? It ain't no coincidence. I just told y'all. Larry been home for 2 weeks. This nigga fucking with Levi. Now all of a sudden, beef or no beef, I don't want to see the nigga locked up. Daboski in jail. Y'all think that's a fucking coincidence?
I'm not dumb, Shabazz, by far, and I put things together.
And you know what? I don't know your name,
but I don't want to.
My name is Shabazz. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Shabazz?
All right. And I'm never accusing you of being dumb. I'm glad there's somebody to see what I see. And that's what I always say.
But can I say something? Let me say something real quick. When people just say such as this matter, if someone's sending something over to the prosecutors with regards to somebody, then in my opinion, I mean this is reasonable, and this is from what I know about the people that is in question here, right? No one sending something over and saying, okay, I'm gonna send this information over, and oh, by the way, make sure or try to word it in a way where it affects R. Kelly. If I'm not mistaken in what I've heard, the people that have sent over information with regards to whoever it's being with regards to, they were speaking on that particular person, and wording it in such a way to say, well, this person don't even know R. Kelly, or this person isn't acting in concert with R. Kelly, or this person isn't acting on behalf of R. Kelly. So Angie, they're actually, so go ahead.
Angie, if somebody listens to your lives, and no disrespect to you, I called your shit the war room. That's all the feds need. All they need to do is hear you say it. It don't matter what a motherfucker send in. All you need, and you know this, you a lawyer. If you send in something and accuse somebody of something, all they need to do is hear something come from that person to support it. Daboski is reckless as fuck on this YouTube. Well, it don't take a rocket science to frame a nigga. It's not rocket science.
You're right. I'm not speaking of the investigation point. And the only thing I only defend around here is the process. That's it. Now the people and their actions, they on their own, because they got, your actions come with consequences. That's everybody. That's mine too. That I'm just talking about the process and how I know that it works, and how I don't believe that it happened in this case. A lot of people are speculating that this happened and this person is doing this and whatever. you can't say much to against somebody who came out and said what they were about, what they support, and what they was going to do.
Angie,
and they turn around and do those things, right?
Angie,
it should surprise you. You know, it shouldn't surprise you.
You're smart, but there's a little naivete, and let me just tell you this one thing, because I know you'll do this. I did a story. I'm gonna just show you the parallel. I did a story. Long story short, the story was on Rick Ross. Rick Ross had a snitch called Danilo Blandon. Danilo Blandon set him up, got him more time, etc., etc. The first person to ever cover that case and unravel it, his name was Gary Webb. Gary Webb worked for a small newspaper. Gary Webb found out that Rick Ross's drug dealing was supporting the Iran-Contras. As a result, there was another confidential informant who wasn't named. Gary Webb was staying in a hotel. Gary Webb was found in that hotel with 2 bullets in his head, and they said it was a suicide. 2 bullets in his head. This you can look up. Gary Webb, Rick Ross, Danilo Blandon. I worked on that story. As a matter of fact, it is in the Law Library of Congress. This ain't no me just talking. You can look it up.
Oh, wow.
I give you that story to say to you, I've seen this shit before.
Oh, yeah. I ain't saying it don't happen.
And guess what? Rick Ross made a lot of money, but R. Kelly was worth $750 million. Rick Ross wasn't. That's enough to make a motherfucker do all kinds of shit. Somebody behind this is going to win big when Kelly is done. Guarantee you that. So do not X out any of the moves that's being made, and the people that are being used are puppets. And you have to be able to identify the puppets and put 2 and 2 together from the gate. And
Facts.
you know, and that's just it. With that being said, I appreciate you giving me your platform. Thanks to all. Nice meeting you. Dana J, hold it down, son.
Ain't no sister running out, nigga.
You got it.
I ran you off here. I ran that nigga off here. Get on out of here, New York nigga. Go.
Y'all niggas be
this Detroit nigga ran that New York nigga out of here, man.
Horn Club is rough.
Y'all niggas funny as hell, man. Come on, man.
Thank you, y'all. Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Uniquely Made. Thank you, everybody, for your comments.
But
I'm up now. I ain't sleep now.
But I will say this. Angie done worked the 3rd shift to the 1st shift. Let's get them likes up, y'all.
Levi is not for R. Kelly. I had to get your information because I'm going to have you deported and you're going to be waking up next to elephants and damn giraffes fucking with me.
I'm going to say this and I'm going to leave. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you about to be deported.
You made comments about if they send paperwork to the prosecutors and so on and so forth, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You have open cases right now that is directly impacting R. Kelly.
No, it's not.
If you tie somebody to this case, okay, it is going to have impact on him. That's why the headlines is R. Kelly super fan. Okay, what Levi did, he knows exactly what he did. Okay, now the Bosky, they're connecting him to R. Kelly, regardless of regardless of what he say or Donna say.
No, my name Dana J. Can I
it's directly affecting R. Kelly, okay?
She's calling us the exact same name.
I was just thinking
as the baby killer.
And
Levi. Wait.
I'm not about to debate with them, okay? Because
no, it's not a debate.
They are not for R.
I want to hear what you got to say.
There's no need for me to debate with them. They're not for R. Kelly.
Why don't you go?
R. Kelly supporters see this because I'm not a Dabowski fan, okay? I don't support what Dabowski do. But I don't think
why
that
your title say Dabowski innocent?
I don't think that what they did, connecting him to R. Kelly and sending stuff to prosecutors, saying that he's an R. Kelly terrorist. I don't think that they are for R. Kelly. I don't think that they should have done that. Okay, Dabowski did not physically hurt no accusers. He did not physically go to no accuser's house. He did not physically harm any accusers.
How do you know that?
Freedom of speech, just like everybody else. Okay.
Oh, really? Okay. So listen. So what you just let me say how it works in America, sweetheart. If what you said is
we're
in America. We're in America. We are in America. We're in America. Okay? We're in America. We're in America. We're in America. Go back to Africa. Go back to Africa. Go back to Africa. You
whatever
nigga.
you say, okay, with your lying ass.
Nigga, go back to Africa,
Whatever
nigga.
you say with your
Nigga.
lying ass. Thank you so
Go
much,
back to
Angie.
Africa,
I can
nigga.
deal with these fucking
Ma'am,
rats.
anytime, ma'am, anytime. Thank you for your comments and stuff.
Well, y'all got a lot of terrorists in Somalia and places like that, so I'm quite sure you may be a terrorist for real. But go ahead, Dana.
I'm just gonna say this. And because she said that people not for R. Kelly and this and this. Check this out. It's not the fact that he's tied to R. Kelly, because I've been warning people for years, at least 2, possibly 3. I said, yo, put them people sitting in your chats when they did what they did to me. But I said, yo, these people ain't playing and they out for blood.
Hold on. Stop right there. Nisimo. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I can't get you anywhere else. I can. Well, let me tell you something. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Nisimo stands where the fuck you going back. You know I don't fuck with you. I don't know why you scrolling the fuck up in here. Get your motherfucking ass out of here. I don't fuck with you. Get your motherfucking ass out of here. You fucking crazy. That's whatever done. Get your ass out of here. You fucking crazy. You lost. Get your motherfucking ass out of here. The fuck out of here. Get her out of here. Get your ass out of here, bitch. You fucking stupid or something. Slow motherfucker. Get out of here. Your motherfucking ass.
And you know what? Let me.
And then want to come here and scroll the fuck up. Get your ass out of here.
Isn't it interesting?
Your motherfucking ass.
Isn't it interesting? Isn't it interesting when I warned everyone and said whoever has been committing federal crimes are going to be called to answer for it? When I was warning people, Levi talking cap, Levi, Levi lying, and this, that, and the third. Let me explain something to you. That goes for Dana, me, or anyone else. Those who have violated federal laws, giving these prosecutors the excuse to keep Robert in there. I said it a year and a half ago. You're going to pay a fucking price. So if y'all mad about this, you wait till they haul that motherfucking baby killer and drag his ass by his feet up in that motherfucker. Listen, it ain't no cap with me. Hold on. Either you gonna get down. No, let me tell you something. If you got a problem with Levi, get down. Do something about it. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Because I warned all of them. I warned them all. I said, look, if you're violating federal laws to keep this man in there, I have issued a 50+ page report detailing who you are, what you are, and what you're doing. Now, either you're going to get down and do something about it, or go somewhere and sit down. What they did, talking about storming the federal building, ain't got a goddamn thing to do with Levi. What they have done, sitting on their channels, constantly berating and harassing and intimidating federal witnesses, ain't got a goddamn thing to do with Levi. Going up in a federal courtroom, filming, asking for Azriel Clary ain't got shit to do with Levi. No, they were the ones that made R. Kelly look bad. And now that the Justice Department is recognizing my goddamn complaints and doing something about it, now he has a hell of a chance to have this shit overturned because you all were doing this in his name. That April 17th document said that these people were working a part of a network he has. They said R. Kelly has a network doing this shit. And I have to step in and say that's a goddamn lie. He ain't got nothing. They're doing this at the behest of these other leaders. And it's true. Now, if you think I'm capping to that snake in D.C., to that rogue ex-police commissioner, if you think I'm some nigga that's going to just go somewhere and hide up under a goddamn rock, I would suggest that you shut the hell up or do something because you've already threatened my life.
Don't leave out the mastermind now.
Yeah. You already threatened my life, so you should do something. Because I'm telling you, oh, my mama, I got some shit that will make your ass shake, rattle, and roll. I ain't playing with none of y'all. I came on here peacefully and said, stop doing what you're doing. Y'all saw these people holding guns up in videos and talking about, hey, who they gonna walking over mama's graves and who gonna stop me? I got 50 videos with this dude and the other member of D&D, that goddamn midget saying, fuck the Homeland Security, fuck the FBI. Talking about 30 rounds and we gonna lock it down, and if Dana come to the rally, we gonna have motorcycles. Ain't that right, baby killer? Yeah, it's one way in, one way out. The baby killer said, yeah, it's one way in, one way out. GD, throwing up gang signs, nigga. You out your mind, boy, if you think your ass ain't going to prison. This is only the beginning. And you know that those devices that they have is going to link each and every one of you to these terroristic goddamn crimes, nigga. You think I'm shy? Huh? I'm shy? I'm going to get shy? I said it what it was, and I meant it what it was, and it is what it is. Now, if you got a problem with Levi, nigga, get down. Let's go. Let's get down, nigga. But all that Levi and for R. Kelly, you watch how this shit unfolds, and you watch R. Kelly walk out that damn jail cell, and you watch these terrorists be hauled in that goddamn jail cell for what they've done. It doesn't make any excuse. There are no excuses for people to come on social media in the name of R. Kelly and threaten people's lives and shit. You ratchet ass women ran with that. Don't blame Levi. Blame them ratchet ass women that encouraged and applauded.
Golly. He thought himself up.
Yeah.
Can I
must be motherfucking crazy. Rolling your motherfucking ass in here, acting like everything is motherfucking good. You must be out your motherfucking mind. Don't you ever goddamn come across this motherfucker no motherfucking more. Motherfucking bitch. Get your ass out of here. Ever come bring your ass over here no motherfucking more. Acting like shit good. Bitch, I don't know if it's your motherfucking ass fucking crazy or what. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. You boy, girl. Your ass out of this motherfucker. Come acting like nobody don't see you.
And I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna keep it here because we under storm and our power just went out about 15 minutes ago. But I'm gonna say this. Everybody saying, or not everybody, but certain people saying, oh no, Dana has something to do with this, Dana has something to do that. I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna detail everything. But I will say this, and I'm gonna say this live on your channel, Angie. Queen Christy. I call her Queen Fishy. I'm not beefing with you no more. Just know that the false report, but that you put it on me, just understand that it has been escalated. And my son mother have every cash app that you sent her in the name of Daboski. So everybody that sent Sherelle Carter cash app, everybody that tried to contact her, guess what? She have every name. And every IP address will be traced. So y'all brought that on yourself. But I'm about to get up out of here and try to I gotta go to one of these places and charge my phone. I'll be back on, Angie.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so like I said, I will read the indictment, the paperwork so far with Debo. Okay. I don't discriminate. I read everybody else's, so let's see. Okay. I want to know what he was charged with, so let's see. Hold on. Put up this complaint. All right. Okay, let's see. Now they filed this under seal, so all right. It says United States against Christopher Gunn, also known as the Boesky Gun. It says Eastern District of New York. Ryan Chabot, being duly sworn, deposes and states that he is a special agent with the United States Department of Homeland Security investigation, duly appointed according to law and acting as such. On or about October 4th, 2021, in the Eastern District of New York and elsewhere, Christopher Gunn knowingly and intentionally transmitted in interstate and foreign commerce communication containing threats to injure the person of another, to wit, threats that would result in the death or seriously bodily harm of Jane Doe number 1, Jane Doe number 2, Jane Doe number 3, whose identities are known to the affiant. And the affiant is just the person who swore to this paper, who put this paper in. The source of your deponent's information and the grounds for his beliefs are as follows. 1. I am a special agent with the United States Department of Homeland Security investigations, and have been since October 2017. I am currently assigned to HSI's New York field office, and more specifically to a squad that investigates human trafficking. I am responsible for conducting and assisting in investigations into the activities of individuals and criminal groups responsible for sex trafficking and related offenses. I have had significant training and experience investigating a wide range of crimes involving violence and threats of violence, including threats made by telephone, online, and through other electronic means. I am familiar with the facts and circumstances set forth below from my participation in the investigation, my review of the investigative file, including the defendant's criminal history record, and from reports of other law enforcement officers involved in the investigation. Unless specifically indicated, all conversations and statements described in this affidavit are related in sum and substance and in part only. Number 2, the United States Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of New York and HSI New York Field Office have been investigating Robert Sylvester Kelly, also known as R. Kelly, hereafter Kelly, and others for the participation in a racketeering enterprise involving, among other things, bribery, extortion, the production of child pornography, transportation of women and girls across state lines, to engage in illegal sexual activity, including sexual contact with individuals who were too young to consent to such activity under state law, and failure to notify sexual partners of a sexually transmitted disease prior to engaging in sexual intercourse in violation of state law and related substantive offenses, and for arranging for travel in interstate commerce with intent to promote, manage, establish, and carry on an extortion in violation of state law. Number 3, on September 27, 2021, Kelly was convicted in the United States District Court for the Eastern District of New York following a jury trial of racketeering involving predicate racketeering acts of bribery, sexual exploitation of a child, forced labor, and Mann Act violations. Reference. Docket number 238, Jane Doe number 1, 2, 3, served as an assistant United States attorney responsible for the federal prosecution of Kelly in the above captioned matter. Kelly is scheduled to be sentenced on June 29, 2022. Number 4, the defendant, Christopher Gunn, is a resident of Bolingbrook, Illinois. On the internet, Gunn uses the alias Deboski Gunn and Deboski to post content to various social media accounts. Number 5, as of at least September 2021, the defendant, Christopher Gunn, was aware of the federal investigation and prosecution of Kelly and discussed that investigation and prosecution in various social media contents. So remember when I used to tell y'all, when these people be slandering you and all of that, make sure you, if you got degrees or whatever, post your stuff or what have you. Because that, when they could try to fall back and say, well, I know she was really loyal. I know, nothing about her, whatever. You have your stuff prominently displayed. You have said it and all of that. So that argument falls flat. So that's why they stick something like that, or one of the reasons they stick a sentence like that in there. So that's to tell you ahead of time whatever your defense is, a lack of ignorance of the law, or ignorance of what was going on or whatever should not be one of your defenses, because we know that you knew. That's pretty much what they're saying. It says on September 3rd, 2021, records from the United States District Court for the Eastern District of New York indicate that Christopher Gunn signed an overflow courtroom attendance log to publicly view the trial of Kelly. Christopher Gunn provided a telephone number ending in 1345. Open source and law enforcement database searches confirm the 1345 number belongs to Gunn. So wait a minute. Why would they go by and pull that? Let's keep reading. Number 6. On and about October 4th, 2021, the defendant, Christopher Gunn, narrated a video titled Get Real Familiar. The video, which was a live stream on YouTube on the Debosky Gunn YouTube account, which belongs to Gunn. The video features a male voice, who, for the reasons stated below, I have identified as Gunn, relating to the following message. I want y'all to get real familiar with this building I'm about to pull up and show to you. I'm going to show you exactly where we're going to be going. And why I can't read where, y'all, for some reason, I got a mental stop on the word we're. And we're going to get familiar with this building. And this building is going to get real familiar with the enterprise, also known as Kel Steppers. We know who is going to stick to everything that I told you, which is that if Kels goes down, everybody goes down. Oh, shit. I believe that the reference to Kels is a reference to Kelly. Number 7, approximately 2 minutes into the video, the defendant, Christopher Gunn, states in sum and substance and in relevant part, you see this building right there? The building is located right outside of the courthouse where R. Kelly was being prosecuted at. It's the first building on the corner. That is the United States Federal Prosecution Office. Gunn then displays a photograph of a location on Cadman Plaza East in Brooklyn, New York. The photograph, which I know to be the United States Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of New York. A Google search box which reads U.S. Eastern District New York Office is displayed in the video above the photograph. Number 8, in the video, while photograph is on the screen, the defendant, Christopher Gunn, states in sum and substance and in relevant part, that's where they at. That's where they work at. We're going to storm their office. We're going to storm their office. We're going to storm Jane Doe number 1, 2, and 3. We're going to storm their office. The defendant, Christopher Gunn, further states, if you ain't got the stomach for the shit we about to do, I'm asking that you just bail out. Shortly after, Gunn shares a video containing a scene from the 1991 crime drama movie Boys in the Hood. In the scene, 4 males ride in a vehicle. One of the males began to load a firearm, and one of the males asked to be let out of the vehicle. The sound of a gunshot being fired can be heard. Number 9, individual 1, whose identity is known to me and who has known the defendant, Christopher Gunn, for several years, have reviewed the video and identified the male voice as Gunn. Wait a minute. Individual 1, it's somebody talking. Wait a minute. Okay, let's keep reading. In addition, I have reviewed the video and other publicly publicly available social media video postings made by Gunn, and Gunn's voice as captured in other publicly available social media video postings closely resembles the male voice captured in the video. Additionally, the video depicts a profile photograph of Gunn and the Debosky Gunn's username, which Gunn has publicly identified as his own. 10. Furthermore, law enforcement analysis of Gunn's social media accounts have identified information which I believe, based on my training, experience, and participation in this investigation, to be referenced to Gunn's affiliation with the Kelly case. For example, on and about April 15, 2022, Gunn narrated a YouTube live video titled R. Kelly Propaganda Part 46, Who is Ann Donnelly and What's Up with the Nature Boy Cash Out, on the Debosky Gunn YouTube account. The video includes hashtags Free R. Kelly, hashtag Ann Donnelly, and Kel Steppers. I believe that Ann Donnelly to be referenced to the United States District Judge Ann M. Donnelly, who presided over Kelly's trial. Number 11, on about June 24, 2022, the defendant Christopher Gunn posted the following message using his Debosky Gunn YouTube account. Hashtag The Enterprise. I have a spot for us all to link during the trial. See you there. A YouTube user comments, cool, free R. Kelly. And another YouTube user comment in sum and substance and in part, man, please free Robert Sylvester Kelly, aka R. Kelly. Based on my training, experience, and participation in this investigation, as well as the timing and context of this conversation, I believe Gunn is one, referring to Kelly supporters, the Enterprise R. Kelly, Robert Sylvester Kelly, aka R. Kelly, 2, indicating that he has a location within the Eastern District of New York for Kelly supporters to gather during the upcoming Kelly sentencing scheduled for June 29, 2022. I have a spot for us to link during the trial. And number 3, declaring that he will be present in the Eastern District of New York at that time. See you there. So that's probably why they probably moved on, right? Number 2, because it's close to the time. Number 12, an analysis of records from Square Inc., managers of the mobile payment application Cash App, reveals approximately 8 transactions between February 26. God damn, them motherfuckers is all in his Cash App. Wait a minute. Let me set up. 8 transactions between February 26, 2021 and June 1st, 2022, which, based on the investigation to date, indicates the defendant, Christopher Gunn, engaged in the sale of firearm ammunition in relation to the Kelly matter. Huh? Wait a minute. For an example, on or about February 26, 2021, a Cash App user paid Gunn $20 for 30 rounds on the haters. Oh, hell no. They using the word 30 rounds. Wait a minute. I know they ain't trying to tie that to actual ammunition. Oh my gosh. Let me keep reading. On or about August 22nd, 2021, a Cash App user paid Gunn $20 for 30 rounds. Free R. Kelly. On or about June 1st, 2022, a Cash App user paid Gunn $15 for 30 rounds. Based on my training and experience and participation in this investigation, I believe the reference to rounds to be a reference to firearm ammunition. Oh, Lord, have mercy. When I tell you I know how these investigations go, take me for what I tell you. Oh, Lord, I got to use the restroom so bad now, but oh, no. This is crazy. Wherefore, your deponent respectfully requests an arrest warrant for the defendant, Christopher Gunn, also known as Debosky Gunn and Debosky, so that he may be dealt with according to the law. I further request that the court issue an order sealing until further order of the court all papers submitted in support of this application, including the affidavit and arrest warrant. Based upon my training experience, I have learned that the criminals actively search for criminal affidavits and arrest warrants via the internet. Therefore, premature disclosure of contents of this affidavit and related documents will seriously jeopardize the investigation, including by giving the defendant an opportunity to flee or continue flight from prosecution, destroy or tamper with evidence, and change patterns of behavior. Right. You don't never, let me shut the fuck up. All right, let me see if there's anything different in this one. Hold on. There's another one. Oh my gosh. Let me see if it's something different in here. So why I forgot to read the goddamn footnotes. Let me read those. Ooh, shit. So it says, because the purpose of this complaint is set forth only those facts necessary to establish probable cause to arrest, I have not described all of the relevant facts and circumstances of which I am aware. So there's more. Number 2, the transcripts contained in this affidavit are in draft form and are subject to revision. Moreover, the entirety of each excerpt has not been transcribed. Number 3, in the context of internet activity, a hashtag is a word or phrase preceded by the symbol hashtag that classifies or categorizes the accompanying text, such as a tweet. All right, let me get that down real quick. And while I'm in here, while I'm over here on this side, let me talk about the shit that the R. Kelly stuff. So Judge Ann Donnelly responded to that matter with regards to the sealing of a portion of the sentencing materials that was submitted by the defense. So you remember she asked them to write letters, right? So this is what she says today. It says, on June 24th, 2022, the court directed the parties to file letters addressing whether the defendant's supplemental submission 306, that corresponds with the document number, should be sealed in whole or in part by 5 p.m. on June 26, 2022. The government submitted a letter on June 26 proposing certain redactions to the defendant's supplemental sentencing submission. The defense did not respond. So they did not respond. Okay? They did not respond. Okay, so it says the court agrees with the government's proposed redactions. By 7 p.m. on June 27, the defendant is directed to provide the court with a redacted version of its supplemental submission consistent with the government's 311 letter. All right, so remember I told you to solve this. I might have told you that she's probably going to, if she don't see where that particular sentencing material should have been under seal, what she'll probably do is direct them to either to unseal it or submit it unsealed with redactions, right? And so that's exactly what she's going to do. I'm back around the front now. So wow. Now we don't know, because they said right there, we don't know exactly what the other additional information is. We do know that there's an individual one. Let me see something. An individual one that is apparently talking. And this is, I'm talking about with Debo. Telling about something. So we do see that they are using that word 30 rounds in its literal sense. And they're saying that the money that was being sent in was for ammunition, right? So let me tell you what I think. This is just me, based on everything they've said. That little bit that they said as far as the 30 rounds and all of that, I believe that they use that to get a indictment such as this up in here, right? I don't know if I should go into this because I got spooked. I want to get the fuck off this live and never come back. Oh shit, they watching. Oh my gosh, no. So I believe that that was done for probable cause, right? I believe that, they know the true meaning behind 30 rounds, right? So they must be want to do an investigation because they are duty bound to do that. So I don't know, unless they have something else, and then they say they do. I don't know where would they go with this? Because if you're talking about 30 rounds and you're trying to link it to actual ammunition, now it's trying to, I guess, maybe put a narrative out there that he's willing to go out there to that courthouse and shoot it up for R. Kelly. And so that's why they're putting that, if R. Kelly go down, they all go down and all that type of stuff what there, all that stuff. It must be, one, got to have some more stuff or whatever that they're trying to connect it together. Or two, they're trying to get some information for an investigation into something else that he might have information about. I don't know. So it says individual one whose identity is known to me and has known the defendant, Christopher Gunn, for several years, has reviewed the video and identified the male voice as Gunn. In addition, I have received the video and other publicly available social media. Okay, so there's an individual one involved in this. This a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot. Yeah. They're literally using 30 rounds to make that, put that in the literal sense that it means buying ammunition using the cash apps. See how you have to be, these motherfuckers are good. They take something loosely like that, and with that, they have probable cause. Oh my gosh. I'm stunned. And thanks to everybody that came through with it. I'm not getting off yet, but we've done lives for hours. But in almost 4 hours, we done had a whole bunch of shit go down. So much. Oh my gosh. I've been asleep. Woke up. Oh my goodness. So they're using the 30 rounds and the cash apps as probable cause, plus that if R. Kelly goes down, they all go down. Huh. So if they use that, to get probable cause. Ain't no way in the hell that they are just stopping there with Dubosky. This just begun. Yeah, this just begun. Yeah, all you little doxing motherfuckers. Doxing people for no reason. Some of y'all, I would be concerned. I would be because they using cash apps and shit like that to tie your motherfucking ass together and all of this. I'd be concerned. If you know how you done got motherfucking down, don't go to delete no videos. Don't shut your YouTube account down because they already got it. And see, I told you, just because nobody don't move on your ass right then, don't mean that your name ain't open on somebody's desk. The system is very motherfucking patient. Justice is slow. Now look at this shit. This is crazy. They took, you see that thin shit they used for probable cause? And that's, let me see something. Hold on. So yeah, this is just a complaint, right? So this is just a complaint. That's the probable cause in order to get it, the warrant, hold the body, and all of that, right? The reason doesn't mean that he's going to be charged with that. This means that this is how the investigation. It's going to be an investigation. And so keep in mind, with that being said, an investigation includes also what he says. So keep in mind, if I was some of you motherfuckers, I'd be nervous. I would be really motherfucking nervous. I'll be nervous. Now you see fucking around with them people's building. They mentioned the building. Yeah. Not for Debo, you know that shit. I just wish it was another, But for the motherfuckers I don't like, tell you right now, if they get you motherfuckers, I'm gonna read the article, the motherfucking paperwork. I'm gonna read it every day. I'm gonna break it up. I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna move it in and move it out. Disco lady, yeah, that's crazy. I told you, you have to depict this paperwork for what's written and what's not. Yeah, this crazy. This is crazy. They used the damn building, the 30 round saying, link that to ammunition, use the quote, if I can go down, they all go down. Got something with him threatening Jane Doe number 1, 2, and 3. So keep in mind, it's other stuff that they have. But this is complaint. That's the probable cause to get the complaint. Let me see if I can pick up on some of y'all comments. Yeah, make sure y'all always communicate with each other in the chat, honey. I ain't get a chance to holler at a lot of y'all. What's up, Karen J, Dom K, the Sup is Real, Anna B, Leslie Jennings, Over, Lovely One, Shy Love, Real Talk with DJ. What's good with it, girl? What's good with it? Claudine, the Puerto Rican Princess, Indian. James Harris, always starting shit. Hey, uniquely made. Will. It's your girl, Ty. T.Y. I think I said Anna B. Cotton Candy. Stop 123. Queen Christy. Faith. I think I got over. Hey, Star. Whisper in the building. Dom Kang. Queen. I'm so throwed off. I might repeat your name. Hey, Shawty. Hey, Little Red. Candy Jones. Jones. Dolores. Low end to the no end. Mellow. Piece in the puzzle. Miss Denise, what's good with it? Tim Herring. LW. SoCal Lane. Mr. 313. What it do, my man? What it do? Where am I? I was lost. Nari, what's good? What's good? Hey, put it on the table. Hey, Hail Mary. L. Littleton. Hey, it's always some BS. Star. Whew. A lot of y'all here today. Rose Flower. Right. That Cool BJ. I know Cool BJ was in here. Well, I'm going through it. Hey, Nika Jackson. Stop lying. Perspective me. Hey, honey. Hey, Lady G. Phoenix Rising. Peace and love. I think I said L. Littleton. Hey, Eric Brown. Shaniqua Town Biz. Alvira Ward. Jennifer. Jennifer. Dolores. Scorpio Queen. Hey, Yalla. Ooh. I think I got cotton candy. Dime. Doot, 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 doot. I'm looking for Dime. Top of the line. QE. Queer everybody. Queer everybody. No loyalty. Oh my God. How many more people? Healing Within. What's good with it? Brown sugar. Is that right? Yeah. Cocoa Sheep. Nobody's Fool. Rose Parade. Daz. Sissipios. Sissipu. Oh, Sissipu. Angel H. Now, as y'all can tell, I ain't said shit about no motherfucking body. Whatever. Yet, motherfucker gotta be talking about me. Okay, now this is on this day. I ain't said shit. Go check. I ain't said shit. I just want y'all to make that note and pay attention. What obsession looks like. What forever mad and forever jealous looks like. That ain't my problem. Shit, stop looking in the mirror and maybe you won't be so mad, jealous, and motherfucking crazy. Because that mirror is telling you the motherfucking truth about your ass. You one ugly motherfucker. In and out. I said, hey, lesbian, sex in May. I told you about the devils, honey. Hey, it's your girl. Okay, I got that. Oh, man, it's a lot of y'all. Oh, I'm trying to get somebody. Ooh. Red Bunny. Zoe. Mike Jones. Doop, doop, doop. Bree Edwards. Oh, my gosh, y'all. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe, and hit that goddamn like button. Three, 1, 2. Terrence Howard. They got them boys club. Oh my gosh, honey. That damn boys club. I appreciate them, coming through and dang, this is a decent place to share whatever they got to say. I sure do appreciate it. Got Mark Jones. Please let me be almost to the top. It's crazy. It keeps going. Okay. I got it. I ain't gonna never be done. Who's just everybody? Shit. Hey, William May. Wait a minute. Got life. Got life. Life. Hey, baby. Hey, it's always some BS. Yeah, hit the damn like button. Shit, y'all got that. I fell asleep in every goddamn thing. Hit the damn like button. Like button. Somebody came through. I don't know who that is. Hey, Demisha Woods. Hey, William May. Lady Tag. I see people say, hey, Danny. Hey, Danny. Hello, Danny. So yeah, this shit, y'all. What we gonna do? Hey, Ruth Wilson. What we gonna do? Did I even take the ribs out? I don't remember, y'all. I don't think I did. Oh, I don't think I did. But y'all, listen. So, oh, wait a minute. The date, it was a date for the 27th for the judge said something. Hold on. What did the judge say? By 7 p.m. on the 27th, she wants that paperwork in. So what y'all want to do? 7 p.m. on the 27th. That is Eastern Standard Time. What do y'all want to do? Let me refresh it and see. What y'all want to do? I'll say we could come back. That's what we'll do. We'll come back. So J-Bo got her letter in today with regard to the ceiling, right? But the judge has already given an order that by 7 p.m. she wants to file file open and or with redactions. I don't know, since the letter is since J-Bo's response is late, I don't know if she would, if the judge, is not going to consider whatever she wrote as the reason why it needs to be sealed. I'm not sure. And I'm thinking, well, how would J-Bo miss that deadline? Is she busy or what? Because the judge said she did not respond. J-Bo, the defense didn't respond. So that's what that means. Didn't respond. So I don't know. So yes, little red, those damn ribs. Honey, I'm so tired and crazy. I don't know if I took them out or not, but I'll see. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and let y'all gonna get up out of here. Make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Like, share, and subscribe. And then when the paperwork drops, if it drops, I will come on back and we'll knock that out. That submission out. All right, y'all. So I sure do appreciate y'all, all the blue people, all the whispers, everybody. Y'all know who you are. I love you. Thank you for coming on through, and thanks again to the panelists. It was all-star today, honey. All-star, star. All-star. And I'm trying to tell you, you have to let good dialogue and let them get it out, whatever it is, wherever it may go. And you see how sometimes it's friendly and sometimes it's, on the faux level, right? That's just how it is. That's how we are in life. You have to let it play out organically and naturally, to get both sides of it. Because I want to understand, what they're saying. I want people to understand me and get their words out. And y'all make sure. Now, if you come up here, whatever, anytime, I know a lot of people give it, how they request. They say, well, they, talking to these people, whatever. And I kind of get an idea who they ain't talking about. And if people not taking questions or whatever, I'll ask what have you. But also for those people, if you find that you're uncomfortable, you don't want to participate, whatever, just, go ahead and exit out, right? Or tell me to drop in, I will. And for the people that wait patiently, whatever, If you know that, you know, people not really interacting with certain people or answering certain type of questions, I thank you so much for your patience for waiting there, but I try to get to you and knock you as soon as possible. And the people are pretty good about getting off and letting you say what you want to say, because they know that they come with requirements, you know, and that's fine, you know. So they are very, very nice to get off and let the people say what they want to say, whatever. So it all works out. But just know that you got to have a bit of patience over here, because it's hot over here. All right. So I'm going ahead and get off. Right. So Karen, is that a deal? Oh, no problem. So that's a deal. So the paperwork's supposed to be in by 7. We'll see if we get that without any motherfucking, you know, it should be open. So that's a good deal for y'all. That works for me. I'll go and get on up out of here. Go and see if I put them goddamn ribs, take them ribs out, and that's what I'll be doing. But all right, y'all. I shall see y'all later. Peace out.